All right, shalom everybody, and peace of the Lord to all of you. We are live in three locations: Rumble and YouTube and Discord. So if you are a Muslim interested to join us, please feel free. And look like I'm thinking to open a special channel in Arabic. I know most of you don't speak Arabic, but I think it's time for me to spank the Shia and the Sunni in Arabic, maybe. Um, so today our topic about the Sunni and the Shia, and as you see in the screen, this is a Shia guy. He's a very sneaky. Shia, they practice taqiyya. They believe that the shield of faith is lying. So debating Muslim Shia is very difficult because you expect that every answer will be a lie. If we ask a Shia person 100 questions, if I say 110 of them, the answers will be lies, trust me. Even if they are 100 question only, they will give you 110 lies over the 100 question. So Shia are very, very, sneaky liars, very well known. Their ethic is extremely low. They rent their daughters for sex. They rent little girls for sex. Even when they do any deal together, you will see two Shia says, "Don't do taqiyya with me now." You know, even Shia, they do taqiyya. This is not only taqiyya is not something they do with non-Muslims. No, taqiyya they do it in everything in life, which means lying. So Shia are very, very deceiving, satanic Islamic sect. Even though by the Shia is not one sect, there's like a 10,000 sect of them, same as the Sunni. When we say Sunni Shia, we are not saying there are two sects. There's a billion sect behind each one of them. If we have any Muslim would like to join us, please feel free, put your hand up, and we will be happy to take you. And maybe soon I will start an Arabic channel to spank this guy. Like today, he have fake people calling him most of the time. He have fake Muslims, or not all the time fake Muslims, but sometimes fake Muslim Sunni, and sometimes fake Christians. But I heard him now, actually. He just finished the live, by the way. I was hoping he will stay live, and I text him already. The coward, he did not respond. I challenged him to debate me. He act if he hears nothing, saw nothing. So he was speaking to a Christian girl, and he said to her, what is the proof that Paulos or Paul, he saw Jesus? And here you see how the Shia are really trashy. Like this guy, all his channel is about the Quran is a lie. All his channel, not only one video, two video, every video of his, the Quran is corrupt. The stories about the Quran is false. And now he is asking a Christian lady, how you know, what is the proof that Paul, he saw Jesus? Well, why you don't ask yourself the same question you ask for her? What is the proof that Ali is made from the fart of Allah? يا قرشي ما هو الدليل أن علي وفاطمة والحسن والحسين مخلوقات نورية يا رجل؟ وتسأل عن بولس؟ أين هو الدليل أن بولس قد رأى المسيح؟ أين دليلك أن محمد قد ذهب إلى الجنة؟ وأن فاطمة قد معست ودعست وبيتها أحرقت؟ Those Shia, and I challenge him many times in the text. If you go to this video, actually, this is the last video he have live, you will see me in the chat challenging this coward to take my call. Why you don't come as under different name? I don't want to do taqiyya like them. Actually, once I did that. I did use different name in a chat room in Paltalk. So Muslims start coming. I wasn't talking. Like the second they hear your voice, but I have more than 300 Muslims. Their hands is up to debate. Why? Because the admin was a girl, and they thought they will debate a girl. So she said, okay, guys, wait, you know, you put your hand up, we will take you by one. And then when the time to take the calls, I start talking. The second I start talking, the 300 disappear. More than 300. I mean, the hands is lost line. The second they heard my voice, oh, this is Christian Prince, they're out. So, you know, changing the name will not be enough. Same time, if you change your voice, they will say he is hiding his identity because he don't want to speak as a Christian Prince. Maybe he will lose his career if he debate, you know. Yeah, they will make any excuse to, you know. Do we have any Abdul? So this potato, he was making fun even of the panty of Muhammad. He called him a gay. I mean, can you believe that the Shia, they speak about Muhammad in such a way? So the Shia, look what they do. When he speak to Christian, he say your book is corrupted. How you can believe in Christianity? But this guy, all his channel is about the Quran is corrupted. So when he speak to Christian, he deny that the Quran is corrupted. When he speak to a Muslim, he say yes, the Quran is corrupted. They are very corrupt species. What do you think about Islam today to be that big today without Hassan al-Banna, the founder of Muslim Brotherhood? What Islam existence have to do with Hassan al-Banna? You have a wrong understanding, my friend. Hassan al-Banna is made as a guy made by the Iranian Shia, and he did not make Islam big or small. In fact, Hassan al-Banna helped to destroy Islam. When Hassan al-Banna, he created an organization called the Muslim Brotherhood that brought nothing but more division to the Muslim Sunni, and this is why they are killing each other everywhere. Like now in Syria, the Muslim Sunni Brotherhood, the Muslim Brotherhood, soon they will start fighting with this guy who became the leader of Syria, because he is Al-Qaeda. He is not, you know, he separate himself from any of those Muslim Brotherhood. So those groups, they never brought something good to the size of Islam. In fact, they shrink it. All right, they are organized crime organization, but they never do any good for Islam. They can like sneak into government in the West, like what happened in USA through Obama, or in Europe. You know, they have a lot of money in Europe, but that does not make them, like if you ask any Muslims, like Muhammad Hijab, he hate Muslim Brotherhood, right? They called him kuffar. And the same for many, you know, the same garbage. So the more Islamic organization are created, the more good for us. Do we have any Muhammadan? How many people here speak Arabic? I want to see if I start an Arabic channels, how many they will join us. Because I know most of people who listen to me, they don't even speak a single Arabic word. Later in the comment, let me know if you are a person who speak Arabic, and if we can bring more people, because it is time to spank them in Arabic. And you know, in Arabic, I am the whole horsepower. In English, I'm not even 1% of me, because my language is limited. But in Arabic, not only can I smash them as hummus, I can make them more fine than hummus. All right? So we will create a channel in Arabic, and then we will start smashing them left and right. Good? And let us see who dare to speak to me. You know, when I used to go to Arabic chat rooms in Paltalk, the admins, that chat room was run by Coptic Christians from Egypt. They begged me not to put my hand up. They say, please don't put your hand up. And I understand, you know, because they lose the customer. The second I put my hand up, all of them they leave. Don't put your hand up, please. You know. So uh, uh, I remember once actually, they told me not to put hand up. I said, okay, I will not put my hand. I will not talk. I said, listen, just to laugh. Like sometimes I'm writing my book or etc. But I opened the channel to laugh at the Muslims. So once a Muslim he came, this guy he come always to the chat room, and he said to them, "You Christians are the sons of the devil. You are children of the devil." You know, Prophet Muhammad, he said, the one who don't pray to Allah, you know, before he have intercourse, shaitan, he do his mama. So each day he come and he say the same thing. So the admin, the same admin who is in control of the room, who say to me, please don't put your hand up. He texts me in private, says, can you put your hand up? I said, why? I thought should not. I said, we don't know what to say to this guy. He is giving us headache. Do your business. He's yours. So the guy was talking. I put my hand up. The guy, he put his hand down. He said, I'm leaving. This, he said, oh, stay, just a question. Are you sure this hadith is sahih about the one who don't say prayer before he do his wife, shaitan will do his wife? He took the mic again. He thought he got me. He said, yes, sure. I said, are you sure it is sahih? Second time. He said, I told you already, it is sahih, authentic, yes. So I took the mic again. I said, I don't believe it. You have to say it 3 times. I cannot believe you are saying it is authentic. Are you sure it's authentic? He took the mic. He said, are you stupid? Are you deaf? Are you mental? I told you it is authentic. I took the mic again. You know, pal talk, you cannot talk in the same time, both. Like one of you have to hold the mic. So I said to him, based on what you are saying, and you are saying it's authentic, Muhammad himself is the son of the devil. Because Muhammad's father, he was not a Muslim. He did not pray that prayer when he did the mama of Muhammad. The guy, he took the microphone after I said that to him. And he started crying, may Allah kill you. May Allah destroy you. May Allah punish you for it. May Allah make a train go over you. The guy, he keeps saying, if you don't pray, shaitan do your mama. I asked him 3 times, are you sure the hadith is correct? He said, yes. Well, based on this, when Muhammad's father did the mama of Muhammad, he is not a Muslim. He did not say the prayer. So shaitan is the son of shaitan. The guy never came back to that room again. You know, never. And the admin, his name, he called himself Easy. He said to me, CP, do you see why we don't let you go take the mic? Do you see why we don't let you there? That's it. You shoot, you're a sniper. You are not a fighter. You know, you hit in the head. This is how stupid they are. You never thought about it? Okay, well, if the one who you don't pray before you have intercourse with your wife, shaitan will be doing your wife. The babies will be the babies of shaitan. That means Muhammad himself and his family and Ali and all the companions of Muhammad, Abu Bakr, Umar, Al-Khattab, Uthman, all of them, they are sons of shaitan because those were born when their father were not Muslims. This is how stupid the Abdul is. Every Abdul is a stupid until you prove the opposite. You know, right? By the way, where is the Hindu guy who wanna send me the Hindu police to arrest me? I'm scared from the Hindu police. Huh? Where is the guy, the Hindu guy? He threatened me if I don't take down the videos insulting sad gurus, they will make a case against me. I don't know what kind of case it is, but I will case you in it. You know, don't you know I'm protected by Joe Biden, who is sleeping in the... I mean, if you make a case against me, Joe Biden, his hand now is signing burden for everybody. Who is next? Yalla, burden. You know, burden. What has been burdened by what has been. Come on, you saw. But Abdul, potato. What are you talking about? It has been burden. You know. Oh boy. Why Ali fight with Aisha? Ali did not fight with Aisha. Aisha attacked Ali. Aisha is a whore. Actually, all the video of this guy, they say Aisha is a whore. You know, all those videos. The problem is his videos, none of them is in English. Otherwise, it would be fun to play. But he make in his video here. You know what? As long he finished now, so my text should appear at the end because I texted not a long time ago here, maybe, and all.
الجزء الأجزاء ما بتتشابه.
مو قلنا اذا انجمعن الجزء راح ينجمع مع الجزء الثاني. وبعدين صحيح مسلم ما بي اجزاء، بي ابواب. من ابن عائشه سني؟
اي انا كردي سني من سوريا.
يا اهلا بك.
He called the Muslim Sunni, he called them from the sons of Aisha. I wish I can find out where in the video he start singing for the panty of Muhammad. Coward. Do we have any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Shia, Sunni, I don't care. All of you are the same. Potatoes. Can you make only when you want? In the future, make videos or stream about modern Muslim Islamic history, 19th century, 21st century. My friend, when you say modern Islamic history, are they moderate now? Are you watching videos about Syria, about Iraq, about Somalia, about Libya, about Sudan, Afghanistan? Those are moderate history now. Garbage in, garbage out, my friend. Nothing changed. The only thing changed now is the killing machines. What modern history? Muslims have no history. Same time when Muslims write their history, history is written by the one who is victorious as usual. So the Shia, they have their own history. The Sunni, they have their own history. The Alawi, they have their own history. For their history is a shish kebab. Never take history from an Arab historian, because it's going to be historic, hilarious. Like there is a historian, the Muslims are so proud of him. They say he discovered Australia. His name is Ibn Battuta. Ibn Battuta, in his book, he said he went to an island, and he swore by Allah, by the way, this is true story. He swore by Allah that he went to an island. All the island inhabitants are females, and they have 3 boobs. What? 3 what? 3 boing, 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 boing. Are you sure? True story. Imam al-Mahdi. Go ahead, Imam al-Mahdi. Look, Imam al-Mahdi, he ran to the cave again. We put him in the stage, he flee. What happened, Imam al-Mahdi? Where you go? Anyway, so he found an island, have 3 boobs. And you know, myself, I decided to go around the world to find this island where women have. I'm sick of 2 boobs, man. Women should have 3 boobs. Excuse my language. 1 for the right hand, you hold it. 1 for the left hand, and the 3rd one to do breastfeeding for adult. That makes sense now. Women with 2 boobs is a wrong design. So the historian Ibn Battuta, the Muslim Sunni historian, he found an island, and he swear by Allah and his prophet that he saw it and he witnessed it in that island. I think I know which island. Which island Biden he was from, guys? Rhode Island, what's it called? I think that island women have 3 boobs. Otherwise, how we have Joe Biden? You tell me. Huh? We have tons of evidence. So when you speak about history, a Muslim writing history is the same as a rat talking about stolen cheese, claiming it is halal. Do we have any Muslim historian here? احترموا ديني لنزل في دينكم أصدق بكتابكم. Not Roy, he is threatening me. Respect my religion, otherwise I will smash yours. Roy, come to the stage and do what you can do. Oh, show him what you can do. Go ahead. I want to see what you can do. Go ahead. تعال تعال. تعال تعال. تعال تعال تعال. If you don't know what I said to you in Arabic, I can say, here we go, he's here. Go ahead, not Roy. Are you a Shia or a Sunni? Hello? Not, are you there? Christian Prince, can you speak Arabic? I don't know. Khabib, I don't speak Arabic. Sadiqi, no, speak Arabic? Sadiqi, no? Do you? Huh? Talk. A second ago he was brave. Now he knew I speak Arabic. He didn't want to talk. Here we go as usual.
أول شيء بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أول شيء أنت تحكي عربي؟
احكي
تتكلم عربي؟
احكي عربي، احكي عربي وانجليزي. شو اخبارك؟
إيه، أهلا أهلا.
هلا هلا.
ممكن ترد لي على هاي الأشياء اللي بدينك؟
No problem. Can you speak English or بتحكي انجليزي انت؟ عشان الناس تفهم.
يعني قليل.
اتفضل بالانجليزي.
قليل
اتفضل
قليل
اتفضل اتفضل بالانجليزي. اتفضل. Go ahead.
تمام. أنا أول شيء أحكي لك إذا أنت إذا تقدر تفهم الناس، لأن الإنجليزي عندي
Okay guys,
ضعيف
he
قوي، يعني ما أقدر أوصل
خلني اترجم ليهم. Guys, he's saying his English is not good and he says how you respond to those stupid things in your religion. So خبرنا شنو هذه الاشياء في ديني هذه. انت شيعي ولا سني؟ انت شيعي ولا سني؟
أنا شيعي.
انت شيعي؟
أي
ما شاء الله ما شاء الله. تفضل.
الحمد لله.
He's a Shia, guys. He's a Shia. Okay, go ahead.
المهم عندك في كتابك أول شيء قل لي عيسى أنت ايش تعتبره عندك وشنو مقامته عندك أنت بدينك؟
هذا ربي. من هو ربك؟
عيسى ربك. حلو.
نعم.
زين.
من هو ربك؟ He's asking me who is the Messiah. Who is the Messiah? يا شيعي، أنا لا أؤمن بعيسى، أؤمن بالمسيح، يسوع المسيح. عيسى هذا اسم اخترعه النصاب محمد، ليس له وجود. أنا أؤمن بالمسيح. نعم، المسيح ربي. من هو ربك؟ So he said, who is your God? I said to him, my God is the Messiah. I'm asking him now, who is your God? من هو ربك يا
الله.
من هو Allah? He said his God is Allah. I said to him, who is Allah?
الله هو خالق السماوات والأرض وخالق
حسنا. He said that Allah is the one who created the earth and the heaven. فكيف تفسر يا هذا بأن القرآن يقول بأن الله أفضل الخالقين؟
إيه الله أفضل الخالقين.
كيف يكون
صحيح.
أفضل الخالقين وهناك خالق واحد؟ كم عدد الخالقين؟ أنت قلت أن الله الخالق.
كم عدد الخالق؟
نعم.
كم عدد الخالقين؟
So guys, I'm asking him.
حلو.
I said, who is Allah? He said he is the creator. I said, how is the creator when the Quran says Allah is the best of the creators? فَتَبَارَكَ اللَّهُ أَحْسَنُ الْخَالِقِينَ. كيف هو الخالق وهو أحد أفضل الخالقين؟ إذا هناك الكثير من الخالقين. عدد. تفضل.
اوكي. عيسى اولا عنده معجزة من معجزاته هي الخلق.
Guys, he said, I asked him how many creators there is. He said the Messiah as an example. Okay, you got a point there. Okay.
اثنين انت بالانجيل عندك حاليا انا جاوبتك على سؤالك، فالله افضل الخالقين.
So
يعني من يخلق اي شيء او يحاول ان يخلق فهو رب العالمين راح يبقى افضل شيء. اثنين
واحدة. إذا كان الله أفضل من عيسى، اللغة خطأ. لا يمكن أن تقول باللغة العربية أفضل الخالقين. يمكن أن تقول أفضل الخالقين not الخالقين. خالقين which means هناك اثنان يخلقون وهو الأفضل. أما أن تقول أفضل الخالقين هذا يعني أن هناك الكثير من الخالقين. عدد. قلت أن المسيح خالق ومن أيضا. تفضل. So guys, let me translate to you. I said to him, he said the Messiah is a creator. So Allah saying he is the best of the creators because the Messiah is a creator. Because the Messiah have a miracle. He created from the mud the birds according to the Quran. So I said to him, this is fine. But the Quran says Allah is the best of the creators, not two creators. So linguistically that will be false. So I'm asking him to count for me more creators. عدد لي الخالقين الآخرين. تفضل.
اوكي. ما معنى الخلق؟ انت هسه جاوبني ما معنى الخلق.
Now he's asking me what is the meaning of a creation. أنت من لحظة قلت لي أن الله هو الخالق، بمعنى الخالق هو الإله. ماذا يعني الخالق؟ الخالق هو الإله. أنت نفسك عرفته. هل تنكر؟ أنا سألتك من هو الله فقلت نعم. أنا سألتك من هو الله فقلت إنه الخالق، يعني الخالق هو الإله. انتهى الموضوع.
صفة.
فإذا كان الخالق هو الإله فالمسيح هو الإله وأنتم شيعة ضائعين. تفضل. Let me translate, guys. He said to me, what the definition of the creators? I said, when I ask you who is Allah, you said he is the creator. That means you are saying to me that he is God. So when you say to me that the Messiah is the creator too, you just confirm that Jesus is God and you Shia are losers. تفضل يا شيعة.
اسمعني. الخلق صفة.
ها؟
يعني مثل الرحمن الرحيم، يعني احنا عندنا شخص كريم صفة. فهاي صفة.
هذه ليست صفة. هذا كلام فارغ. الخالق هو الخلق هو فعل وليس صفة.
لا.
الخلق هل خلق المسيح أم أنه هل خلق المسيح بالفعل أم أنه قال سوف أخلق فقط؟ خلق المسيح من الطين طيرا. الله وفق القرآن خلق من الطين آدم، فهي ليست بصفة. الخالق هي صفة لفعل قد فعل، وإن كان الصفة لا تشبه الموصوف فهي كذب واحتيال. فهل تصف نفسك بالخالق؟ So guys, he's saying it's just adjective is not real. I said, what do you mean? Did the Messiah create it for real? Did Allah create it for real or not? So the adjective have to be for something really happen. Otherwise, the adjective is a lie. Because if you call me creator and I am not, that means you are lying. But if you call me the creator and I did create, that means this is not an adjective only. It is a description of an action which happened already. تفضل يا شيعة.
بس باوع يا حبيبي، الخلق صفة. يعني أنت لا تجي تعلمني بلغتي، خاصة إذا تجي تحكي. لا، الخلق صفة.
الخلق هو فعل يا رجل، كيف يكون صفة؟
صفة.
هل الخلق هل نحن نوصف المخلوق أم نتكلم عن خلق؟ الخلق فعل. هل تتكلم العربية؟ هل أنت عربي؟ Guys, those Arab don't know even Arabic. He's saying to me, الخلق is just an adjective. No, it is to create. It's an act. It's a verb. It's not an adjective. I mean, look at them. They grow up in the Middle East. they speak Arabic,
اثنين
and they don't know what they are talking
اثنين
about. So
اثنين
now he's in the corner, he don't know what to say. اسمع. الخلق هو الفعل القائم
اثنين
بجعل شيء من لا شيء. فأنا خالق إذا ما صنعت وأعطيت حياة لشيء كان من العدم. هذا هو الخلق. فهو ليس بصفة، وإنما هو فعل قائم على حقيقة. فإن كان ليس قائم على حقيقة فهو خرافة. I will translate to you guys. I say to him that if I say somebody is the creator and he did it for real, then this is a fact. If I say he's a creator and he never did, that means this is a legend and fairy tale. على سبيل المثال يا شيعي، هل محمد قادر على الخلق؟ I'm saying, is Muhammad able to create anything? تفضل.
إذا محمد يقدر على الخلق إلا
Yeah.
بإذن الله.
يقدر؟ أثبت. من أين أتيت بهذا الكلام؟ So guys, I ask him, can Muhammad create? He says by the will of Allah. I said, okay, prove it. Where?
بإذن الله. طبعا بإذن الله.
Where? Okay, prove it. Where is the story you're talking about? أين أتيت بهذه القصة؟ أعطني القصة بأن محمد قد خلق. أنا لدي قصة شيعية تقول أن إمام من الشيعة قد خلق فيلا. I have a story from the Shia book says that a Shia Imam, he created an elephant from mud and he used it to fly. خلق فيلا وطار عليه إلى مكة. هل هذه القصة صحيحة؟
ألو.
What ألو؟
اسمعني؟
أسمعك يا رجل.
اسمعني؟
حول يا عبد المعطي.
اتصال الانترنت انقطع عندي.
اسمع أنا قلت أنت لديك إمام قد خلق فيلا من الطين وطار به إلى مكة.
يقدر يخلق. يقدر يخلق بإذن الله.
هل تصدق القصة التي تقول بأن إماما قد خلق فيلا من الطين؟
يا أخي أنا أعطيك مجال تحكي بس أنت جاي تقاطع.
أنت لا تجاوب على سؤالي. Guys, he's not answering my question. I keep asking him. Do you believe that your Imam, he created from the mud an elephant and he fly with it to Mecca? هل تصدق بأن الإمام قد خلق فيلا من الطين وطار به إلى مكة؟ ماذا؟ يا عبد المعطي حول. طب صيب ونسيب.
صوتك.
يا شيعي لماذا تسرق الإنترنت؟ Guys, he is using the internet of the neighbor Shia. They never pay for anything. حول أجب. هل تصدق بأن الإمام قد خلق فيلا من الطين؟ Do you believe that the Imam, he created from the mud an elephant and he fly with it as a limousine from the city of Medina to the city of Mecca? Yes or no?
يا حبيبي.
يا حبيبي. We're in love now. Guys, the Muslim world, they have a date with men. لماذا لا ترد؟ هل أصابك الصمم أم أنك خلقت من عدم؟ اسمع يا هذا، هل تصدق بأن الإمام قد خلق طينا من الطين طيرا وهو فيل طيار؟ هل خلق من الطين طيرا وهو فيل طيار؟ He's not answering me. I keep asking him, do you believe that he created an elephant from mud and he fly with it? True story.
الروح زائد الدم أي طيب نفسه يخلق منه الإنسان.
شنو؟
اثنين أنت تعتمد على أمير القريشي وهذا أصلا ما معترف به.
Guys, he is saying to me now, I am depending on this guy. This guy nobody consider, he is nobody. I know he's nobody, but your Ali is nobody and Muhammad is nobody. كلكم لا شيء. محمد وعائشة وفاطمة وحسن والحسين خرافات، ليس هناك دليل على إيفن حتى وجود أي منهم. لا تقل القريشي هذا أبو عجوة، هذا نصاب محتال، لديه مكالمات مسجلة مفبركة لسنة ومسيحيين وغيرهم، والجميع مهزوم يعني ببساطة، لأنه كذاب ومنافق ومدجل، والتقية درع الإسلام يا رجل. So guys, I'm saying to him, he said, this guy is nobody. I don't depend on him. I'm asking you from your books. كتابك يقول بأن الإمام قد خلق من الطين طيرا وهو فيل طيار وطار به إلى مكة. هل تصدق؟ Your Imam, according to your books, he created from the
شو
mud an
صدق؟
elephant and he fly with it. Do you agree? The mic is yours.
ما الرواية إسنادها شنو؟ حسب إسناد الرواية والمروي عنه.
لم تسمع أنت من قبل بقصة الفيل؟
ها؟
لم تسمع؟ هلو؟
زائد أنا دخلت أطرح سؤال لبعض الإشكالات بدينك وأنت ما رديت. لا أوقف. أنا أول شيء ما عندي معلومة دينية كاملة وصعدت، هاي أول وحدة.
اسمع
ثانيا اجيت أطرح أسئلة.
لا مانع
اجيت
ولكن
أطرح
لا
أسئلة.
مانع. يمكنك أن تسألني، لا مانع. أهلا. تفضل. ولكن هذا كتابك، اسمع، هذا كتابك يقول بأن إمامك قد خلق من الطين
أنت جاوب.
فيل. هذا هو. تفضل، سوف أضعه لك على الصفحة. and اقرأ معي. So guys, I'm showing him the reference. Showing this is هاشم البحراني، الجزء الخامس، الصفحة 10، تقول: رأيت مولاي الباقر عليه السلام قد صنع فيلا من طين فركبه وطار في الهواء حتى ذهب إلى مكة ورجع عليه. I saw the Imam the Baqir, Allah peace on him, he made an elephant from mud and he rode on it flying on the air and he went all the way to Mecca and he came back. هل تصدق هذه الرواية؟
اسمعني أنا ما أقدر أستند على الرواية ولا شيء. ليش؟ أولا أنا مو رجل دين. قلت لك عندي سؤال أطرحها عليك، وأنت الأسئلة هاي طرحتها علي راح أروح أعرضها على عندي. إذا عندي ما قدرت عليها أكيد أنا ما أصدق.
So guys, he is saying he will take those questions I gave him to the sheikh, and if he got the answer he will come back to me. يا صمد، هل أنت مسلم؟ Are you a Muslim, Samad?
CP, Shalom.
Shalom.
CP, can you hear me?
I hear you, but we want Muslims now. Are you a Muslim?
I am an ex-Muslim.
Ex-Muslim. That's bad. That's sad. You will not have now an Imam who can create it from the mud an elephant and you fly with it. I feel sorry for you. Yeah.
I really wanted to say something to you, and if you permit me, then I proceed to tell you what I wanted to say.
Okay. Let me finish with this Shia guy and I will put you back in the stage. Is that okay?
Okay. All right. I'll be here waiting.
All right. Go ahead يا Shia. تفضل.
أقدر أطرح سؤالي؟
نعم. Guys, he want to give me a very hard question. تفضل.
هل يسوع معصوم من الخطأ أو لا؟
طبعا. كلمة العصمة لا تصف الإله. الإله فوق العصمة، هو العاصم. المعصوم هو بشر، أما العاصم فهو الإله. فالمسيحي هو الإله العاصم وليس المعصوم. المعصوم هو شخص محمي من الخطأ، ولكن المسيح هو العاصم الذي يحمي من الخطأ. تفضل. So guys, he's saying to me, is the Messiah is a person who don't do mistakes or sin? He's protected from sin? I said no. He is not protected. He is the protector, which means he is the one who protects you from sin. Therefore, he is higher than saying he is protected, for he is the protector from sin. He is God. So now, تفضل.
تقدر تعطيني أقدر أفتح سكرين شير مشاركة؟
What? أعطيني
أقدر
السؤال،
أفتح
أعطيني
مشاركة؟
السؤال، أعطيني السؤال، لا تضيع وقتي، أعطيني السؤال.
أوكي. بالإنجيل الإنجيل فندم الرب على الشر الذي قال أنه يفعله بشعبه. يعني الندم على الشيء الخطأ. هنا أنت ربك.
So guys, he's saying that in the Old Testament that God he felt sorry for the story of Adam when he commits sin. So how God he feels sorry? That means he made a mistake. Abdul, it says here that God he felt sorry for Adam. قد أسف له لما فعله بنفسه وليس أن الرب هو الذي أخطأ. فربنا قد أعطى آدم الحرية لكي يعيش كيف يشاء، وقال له لا ترتكب هذا ولا ذاك، ففعل ذلك وفعل هذا. ولهذا يقول الكتاب لأن الرب ليس هو المخطئ، بل إن آدم الذي أخطأ، فيأسف على مصير آدم. هذا المعنى. أما أنت في قرآنك فيقول ربك أن الله تلقى من آدم كلمات فتاب عليه. هل هذا كلام صحيح؟
شنو هو؟ أنا أحكي لك عليك أنت. أنا حاليا لا أتكلم من طرفه أصلا.
Just go. You are wasting my time. Just go. So guys, he think that this is, I answer him, he don't understand. So he don't speak English. His Arabic is broken. He don't know his religion. You know, he can't swim even in a dish. And then he's coming to the Christian telling you that you have your God can't be God. Why? Because God he felt sorry for Adam. It's not God who made the mistake. It is Adam. Adam he made the decision. We believe in free will. This is how stupid they are. Go ahead, Samad. I like the story about creating from the mud an elephant and flying with it. I'm going to use that with Joe Biden.
Hello, CP, can you hear me?
Translation here is wrong. It says villa. It says an elephant. Fast translation. Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity.
You're welcome.
All right, thank you. So, CP, this is the situation. When I was a Muslim, we were told that Muhammad is the best of mankind. And when we as a Muslim, they treat us as a robot. Whatever the imams and the sheikhs tell us, we just follow it without thinking twice, without reading through it, without doing our own research. We just follow what they tell us or what they teach us. So, God being so good, I was roaming on social media and I got to know your archives. So I started to listen to your videos and your interaction with Muslims, and I got to know that no, if you are a Muslim, that doesn't mean you cannot think critically, because that appears when you are a Muslim, they don't want you to think outside the box. They just want you to follow what the Imam, what somebody has written past 500 years ago, for you to just follow it. They just don't want you to think critically. And like I was saying, we were told that Muhammad is the best of mankind, and I was like, So how can a Muhammad, who is the best of mankind, if we are to place all the prophets who came before him together, he is the best among them. So why is it that Jesus Christ, the Messiah, will come and kill the Antichrist and judge the living and the dead? So I was like, so are they telling us that now God, the maker of heaven and earth, or Allah, is now giving his position as a judge to mankind, giving his position to a mere man who is called Jesus Christ or Isa, alayhi salam, that he should come and judge us? So I was like, okay, then these people, they are not telling us the truth. So I have to also think twice. So I decided to, go through all your videos and the interaction with the Muslims, and I got to know that no, I have to use my mind. I have to think critically. And the reason why another one thing that I called you is because I have got to know that you, CP, you are very depth in Islam. You know every shit, every corner, everything about Islam. And so I am of the view that I am pleading you that if the Islam apologist or whoever think that he knows Islam come on your life, just give the person space to spit his shit bullshit things, and you can use your knowledge, things that you have learned, to refute all their claims. Because sometimes most of the videos that I used to hear or I used to listen, it just appears mostly there's heated debate or heated conversation. So for all what I have noticed, you, CP, even if Allah himself come down on earth, he cannot debate you. So I am of the view that you just allow them to just let them speak what they want. Then you rebuke them with your facts and your evidence of what you have learned. So this is why I call CP.
All right. Well, we will wait for any Muslim to do what you are asking for, but good luck. And happy that you decided to do Islam. But I will tell you now, you lost a lot. You will not have a lot of versions where their legs is open 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365 days, and they will be so white and they can see through their bones, which is very sexy, and you know it. I'm trying to help you to come back to Allah and save you from going out of the heaven of Allah where there is no females. Only in the heaven of Allah He is the vagina vendor, and nobody can do better job than him. And by the way, the vagina of women there, they have no hair, I have to tell you, which is way more nicer and way more appealing. Why you leave Islam? What's wrong with you? Yeah.
You will kill me. Today you will kill me.
No, I'm serious.
I said
What's wrong with you? We know that this is something very beautiful, and like the Prophet of Allah, peace be upon him, he described for us how the female look like. Let me share with you how, according to Prophet Muhammad, may Joe Biden burden him, the virgin, they look like this. And how you explain to me such a beauty unless this is coming from God? This is how the female, the Muslim female in heaven, she will look like, according to Muhammad. Muhammad, he said, they will be so white and so see-through to the point you can see through the marrow of their bones. Isn't it? This is so beautiful. Look at this position. Who can beat that? We have to be honest here. Do you have this in Christianity? No. Even Hindus don't have it. I mean, come on. And look at the high heels. Look at her butt. I mean, look at this butt, like, wow, a three-dimension butt. Look at her eyes. Look here. Look at this position. Muhammad,
you will kill me tonight.
Muhammad is the best of man. Look at her fingers, Imagine those fingers. And from now on, women, they cannot lie to us, and they take your credit card and they put it in the back of their bra. We can see through. She cannot hide the credit card from you, or the cars of the keys, or anything. I mean, the bra itself, it became like a trunk, man. They put there even falafel, they put their beef, they put hummus, they put everything. They can smuggle things through the borders in the bra. These days is over. All right, your luck is over, women. Now in the heaven, you cannot do any of this. We can see even your poo-poo. Face it. And you are telling me that Muhammad is not telling the truth. What's wrong with people? That is beyond reality. Those are things, proven by evidence and scientists from Japan. Hold on, I have a caller. Hello? Get a breath. First of all, there is scientist from Japan. He proved it true. A scientist from Japan. What his name? Okay, Chris and Breath. Write the name down, and I want you to check it. You want to check it too? So that means you are very sure. Exactly. Okay, what is the name? Mr. Suzuki. Okay. And Mr. Yamaha. Okay. And Mr. Toyota. Like Abdul, those are cars companies. Chris and Breath, you are an idiot. Those are family names from Japan. Okay, I know there are families on those companies, but you did not give me a name. You told me Mr. Yamaha. Which Yamaha? I mean, Zakir Naik, you Muslim, you fabricate a story, and the story, the author is, his name is Yama I do lie Yama from Japan. We know what you do. Get a breath. I never lied to you, and I told you the name, and anybody can take them. Go right now and type the internet Yamaha. Like Abdul. Okay, what is the name of the scientist who discovered that women they will be like this? Get a breath. First of all, I have to go because simply I'm busy. Like busy with what? Get a breath. You are so stupid again. It is Ramadan. Abdul, it's not Ramadan now. Ramadan is over 2 months ago. Get a breath. I live in Bangladesh and our calendar is so slow. I know. You're telling me everything's slow there. I agree. Hey, Zakir Naik, as long as you are so slow, how long it took you to make your first son? Get a breath. First of all, according to Sharia law, there is no proof that he is my son. I agree, there's no proof, I know. You need 4 witnesses. Potatoes. Anyway, Samad, thank you very much for joining us, my friend. Good for you that you left Islam.
Thank you very much. May God bless you. I'm so pleased. I'm praying that God will also change the heart of my other sisters and young brothers who are still in this court. Because for me, I'm most grateful because you've done a lot to me.
All right.
You've really done a lot to me, and you are a master of your own category.
Well, feel free.
CP.
Feel free to download my videos and put subtitle in your language or make anything of them. All right.
All right. Thank you very much, CP.
You're welcome. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan from the see-through vagina religion? I mean, look, this is so sexy, man. I will get so tempted. Sorry, guys, I'm tempting you. I know. Let me change the picture. Forgive me for the temptation. That's a lot. I don't know how you can handle it too. All right. All right. Mojabal, go ahead.
Hello, Christian Prince.
Hello.
I'm a Christian. I just have a quick question for you.
All right.
Have you seen the movie The Message?
Yeah, I didn't see it, but this is a movie made by Al-Qaddafi to promote Islam.
Yeah, I thought of maybe it'd be fun if you watched it sometime on stream and did like a little director's commentary. Because I know they tried to tell the story of Islam, but they never show the Prophet in the movie. The camera itself is supposed to be. I've never watched it fully, but
my friend,
I was wondering if
I have an
in...
advice for you. Let us be smart and not to promote stupid Islam by a stupid movie. Because you only mention a stupid movie, people will hear about the name and they will go and look for it and watch it, which is full of lies. Why you do that? You know it's a lie.
Yeah.
Same time, you know that I cannot make a review of the movie because they will flag my channel for copyright. Can I play it in my channel? No. So why are you asking me to do that?
I think the copyright ran out on it's just all over YouTube.
Well,
it's
all over YouTube because nobody flagged it. But if I play it, they will flag it. Yeah. Just be smart, think before you talk. Yeah. All right, thank you.
Yeah.
The Lebanese, go ahead.
Hi CP, how you doing?
I'm fine.
So I was reading this verse. I'm going to send it into the chat today. Yeah, so I sent it right now. Yeah, so here the word mutawaffika, it means deceased or something else.
Causing your death.
Oh, so here
causing you to die.
wa rafi'aka.
Yeah, I'm causing
Okay.
you to die, and then I will raise you up unto me. The Muslim,
Okay.
they try to explain this, duct tape as usual. They say that when he say he caused your death, they mean that he will take him in a stage of sleep. So Jesus was asleep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but we know
Yes.
that the word wafat mean death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yesterday I tried to watch you, but it was 3 a.m. in the night. صراحة انطفيت.
All right. ولا يهمك. هلا هلا.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Bye bye.
You're welcome. Do we have any Abdul? Imam al-Mahdi?
Salam.
Salam, salam. Go ahead. Mahdi. This guy, guys, by the way, this guy, he think he is al-Mahdi for real. This is an American weirdo. He think he is al-Mahdi. I'm serious. The one that was on the stage now? This guy, he think he is the Mahdi. I'm telling you, for real. If he, like here, he cannot open his camera, but if you open his camera for you, you will see what he dressed. He dressed like the Pharaoh. This is a mental American guy. Oh, have mercy. He called me before. You forgot him? Yeah, he have a stick in his hand. He claimed that he is al-Mahdi. You know. Lord have mercy. I hope you have no kids. Sakralit, the mic is yours. Sakarlet.
Hello. Can I ask you something
You can
to
say something.
translate
Are you a Muslim?
from a... No.
Okay, what is your belief?
Can you translate me one verse from Quran,
All right. What
word
verse?
by word?
What verse?
19:3:3.
19 what?
19:3:3.
19:3:3. Okay, what? So you speak Arabic?
No.
Okay.
That's why I'm asking it.
All right.
Yes.
But what is your faith?
I don't have any faith,
Okay.
but was Muslim.
Okay, you
And
were a Muslim.
maybe
All right. Here it says, وَالسَّلَامُ عَلَيَّ يَوْمَ وُلِدْتُ وَيَوْمَ أَمُوتُ وَيَوْمَ أُبْعَثُ حَيًّا. And peace be upon me the day I die, the day I'm born, and the day I die, and the day I am resurrected. All right?
That's what it says, word by word.
Yes. Peace on me, as-salam, alay on me. The day, yawm, ولدت, I was born, and the day I die, and the day I will be resurrected.
In the next verse, what it says?
ذلك عيسى ابن مريم قول الحق الذي فيه يمترون. This is the Isa, the son of Maryam, the statement of truth, which about him they have dispute.
So they mean that it's truth. Then the other verse.
Yeah.
They confirm.
Yeah.
And can you translate it?
And here, you know, when this verse says that the Messiah, he said, peace on me. You know, in Islam, a Muslim believe that the one who can give peace is only God.
Yes.
And actually, we Christian agree. Only God can provide peace. So when the Messiah says, peace on me, you know, like the Muslim, they say, about any person, they say, Salamullahi alayhi, or alayhi salam. So peace be upon him from Allah. But in the case of the Messiah himself is giving peace to himself, which is an act of God, because nobody can give peace to himself unless he is God himself. Like if I open, if I go to different verse on the Quran, and I type the same thing, I will type the salamu ala. You will see here, always the word salam, always salam, is something you ask Allah for. All right. So as an example, in chapter 11, verse number 48, Allah, he said, it's been said to Musa, to Noah, go down in peace. وَمِنَّا بَرَكَاتٌ عَلَيْكَ. Who is talking? This is Allah. All right. So Allah saying to Noah, oh Noah, go back in peace from us. Us who? Allah. I'm blessing to you. So who is the one who can give peace? God. In this case, supposedly Allah. Right. The same of all the verses. But if we go and we check where it's mentioned about the story of, if you notice here, there's two phrases. They look exactly the same. In verse 19, chapter 19, verse number 15, and 33. You see them?
No, I don't see a screen.
Oh, you don't see my screen. Sorry, it doesn't share. Yeah, this Discord lose the screen from time to time. I have to remember. All right, do you see it now?
No.
You don't see it now?
Yes, I see.
Okay, so 1933 and 1947. The first one is about Jesus. The second one, it's about John the Baptist. All right. So in the case of John the Baptist, it says, قال سلام عليك. Sorry, this is not about, sorry, 933, sorry, John the Baptist, and 915 is the Messiah. So والسلام علي يوم ولدت ويوم أبعث حيا. And in the case of 1915, which is about John the Baptist, وسلام عليه, in the day he will be born, the day he will die, and the day he will be resurrected. Do you see it?
Yes.
So peace on him.
Yes.
So in the case of John the Baptist, it's not the same as in the case of the Messiah.
Yes.
In the case of the Messiah, peace on me, the Messiah speaking. He said, peace on me. The day I'm, so he's talking.
Yes, he's speaking.
Yeah. But in the case of John the Baptist, so peace be on him, the day he was born, and the day he dies, and the day he will be raised up to life again. What a different, why in the case of the Messiah it's not the same as in the case of John the Baptist? The answer is very simple. In the case of John the Baptist, in verse number 15, the Messiah is giving the peace into John the Baptist. In the case of 1933, the Messiah is saying, peace on me, the day I'm born, the day I am resurrected. All right.
So John the Baptist also says the same thing as Jesus.
No,
right?
John the Baptist is not talking
about
here.
being
No. In the case of 1915, John the Baptist is not talking. Supposedly this is God talking. All right, reporting about the John the Baptist. So he said, this is why it says, so peace on him. John the Baptist is not talking. All right. But in the case of the Messiah is talking, saying, peace on me.
So the God says the same thing, that he had been born, he will die, and he will be raised again.
Yeah, this is the Messiah. The other verse is the Messiah here.
Can you show me the other verse?
Yeah, 1933. This is when the Messiah, he speaks, says, وَالسَّلَامُ عَلَيَّ يَوْمَ وَلِدْتُ. So salam, peace upon me. You see, it says upon me. That means he is the one who's talking, correct?
Yes.
All right. Otherwise, if Allah is talking, if Allah is talking, that means Allah saying he will die, he will be resurrected, etc. So this will be about the Messiah, and the verse after it confirm this is speaking about who? So such is Isa, the Messiah, the son of Maryam. All right.
Can you translate another verse? The verse 4, 159.
Your voice becomes so low suddenly. I don't know why.
Chapter 4, verse 159.
4159. Okay.
Chapter 4.
Yeah. This verse here, 1459. Sorry. You said 149, right? Oh no,
1 no chapter 4 verse 159.
159. Okay, all right. Yeah, this the verse here. This is actually another problem in Islam, because it says that the people of the book, they will believe in him before he die, and the day
Yes.
he will be witnessing for them. And here, you know, we will have a big problem, because the people of the book is us.
Yes,
If the Muslim, they try to explain that saying the Jews, he meant here the Jews, which is very weird, because he should say the Jews, but saying the people of the book. So the people of the book, they have to believe in the Messiah before the day of judgment. But then this what that meant then, that all the Christian and the Jews are going to go to heaven anyway, because if they believe in the Messiah, you know, before he died, that means no Jew left and no Christian left before without going to heaven. And you will notice here something very scary. It says believe in him. You see here it says illa yu'mina bihi, to believe in him. We should not believe in the Messiah. We should believe in God who sent the Messiah. If Islam is the one is talking, if we believe in the Messiah, that means he is God. You see, Muslim, they should not believe in Muhammad. They should believe Muhammad, not believe in Muhammad. Should believe in Allah, not believe in Muhammad, because Allah is the God supposedly, not Muhammad. So we should believe Muhammad, and so therefore we will believe in Allah. Here it says لِيُؤْمِنَ بِهِ. So not a single one person, a Jew or a Christian, but he is going to believe in him. They must, even in their translation saying that, you know, they must believe in him. If we believe in the Messiah, that means what important for us as a salvation is to believe in him as a person, nothing else. So what grant us salvation is believing in the Messiah, not believing in a religion, not believing in Allah.
But they saying that he's still alive. If they say that he will need to believe before his death and before his second coming, so that means he's still alive. He didn't die from the Muslim point of view, right?
The Muslim, they will explain that to you. They says they are talking about him when he comes second time.
Yes, but still he's still alive. He didn't die.
Exactly. The problem here with this, how many times the Messiah will die? Because here it says لِيُؤْمِنَ بِهِ قَبْلَ مَوْتِهِ. So if Allah raised him after he caused his death, that means the Messiah already died and he was raised up to heaven. Here you have to believe in him before he died. But in order to believe in him before he died, that means we should witness the Messiah and be alive in his time. Therefore, all mankind, they will be resurrected in the day when the Messiah come back in order to believe in him. Because it says it clearly, all the people of the book, they must believe in him. So if all of us, we have to must believe in him, what about my grandfather and my father and the one and all the ones who pass away? How they can believe in him? They have to be resurrected. So what the Quran here make another poo-poo, that in the day of resurrection, every single Christian and Jew will believe in the Messiah and he is their savior. And you will notice the Muslim here, they add, look how small is the Arabic text. You see how small it is? Look at the English translation. They add a lot of things is not there. A lot of things. Yeah. Angels of death, you know, what angel of death? Like, you know, look this, you know, as only messenger of Allah. Like where it says that in the verse? Where it says here to believe in him as only a messenger of Allah.
In my translation doesn't say that.
Yeah. So you can do yourself, you can use any Google translation and translate this sentence alone, you will see. You can go to Quran.com and you can move your finger over, like your mouse over the words, and it's going to show you translation word by word, and you will see all this is not exist. 90% of this translation is addition. Where is Mary here? There's no Mary. Where is Mary? Where is the son of Maryam? Where is only as a messenger? Where only as a human being? Where before his Isa, before the Jews and the Christians? Where? None of this is. Where is the appearance of the angel of the death? You know, all of this, you know, is not exist in the verse. The only thing is exist in the verse that the people of the book, which mean the Christian and the Jews, they must believe in him, and in the day of resurrection he will witness not against them, he will witness for them, not against them. Nowhere it says against them. Yeah.
So he's still alive, and he will come back if
Yeah,
he's still,
according to this verse.
alive.
Yeah, according to this verse. So now where is he? The Muslim, they will say he is in heaven. Yeah. What? So, but now we have bigger problem. Why the Messiah? I mean, what this is planned for? Why the Messiah is up in heaven and Muhammad is dead? Shouldn't Muhammad be the one who came as the final messenger to save mankind? It turned to be no. Muhammad is not the final. The job will be done by the Messiah. So what Muhammad did? Nothing. You know.
But I don't understand. No, in this verse they say that he's alive. Then he will die as a normal human being from their point of view. But in the 19:3 verse, he says, "Peace be upon me. And when I was born, will die and will be raised back to life." And they say that it's truth. But how it's truth if he will just die and never come back? When he was, you know what I mean? I mean, he's alive. He didn't die. Then he will come back.
They will say to you,
job,
they will say to you, he will die. Yeah, they will say to you, he will die when he come back second time. But what is the point? He will not raise back again. Huh?
But if when he die, he will not be raised back again. I mean, everybody will raise back again as some kind of souls when we die.
Right.
But why he says that he will be the day I was born, I will die and will be raised back up again to life.
Yeah, I mean that's mean the resurrection will be happening twice based on the first one, because Allah he caused him to die before he took him up, and then Allah will send him back down to earth, and then
but they say he doesn't die.
Yeah, but this is a contradiction. Like verses saying he does not die.
Clearly a contradiction.
Yeah.
I don't know how they don't see it.
Yeah.
It's clearly contradiction.
The most important here for me, that the Messiah, in order to go to heaven, you have to believe in the Messiah, not in Muhammad. Look what happened here. What the Jews and the Christians have to believe in him. Who? The Messiah, not in Muhammad. So those are people who refuse to believe in Muhammad, right? That's why they are Jews and Christians. Okay. So the Jews and the Christians, in order to go to heaven, they do not need Muhammad. They need to believe. It's a must to believe in Isa. Right? So Muhammad is destroyed here, and there's no need for him, because believing in him is not a reason to go to heaven, but believing in Jesus is where salvation is. And it says here, in fact, the translation here says, but must to believe in him, it's false. Because it says, إِلَّا لِيُؤْمِنَ بِهِ. So the Quran is saying, they will believe in him, not must believe in him. No exception. All the people of the book, all of them, they will believe in the Messiah. Not must believe, they will believe in the Messiah. So
there's many verses.
What salvation is? What salvation in the Quran based on this verse is believing in the Messiah, not believing in Muhammad. That means all the story of Muhammad is a fabrication, because I thought I have to say Shahada after Muhammad. Anyone came after Muhammad have to say Shahada in order to go to heaven. It turned to be no. In the day of judgment, you need to believe in the Messiah, then therefore you can go to heaven.
I just don't see when resurrection will happen. That's my problem with these two verses, because one says there will be resurrection, then the next says that he never died, then he will die as usual, as as average human being. So why he says that he will be being back to life? Thank you.
All of this, and actually, if you read the whole chapter in the Quran, like if you see here, it says, if you read the verse before, it says, Allah, He raised him up to heaven. Because this verse here is speaking about
But he didn't
that,
die.
yeah, in the verse number 4, verse 157, it says, they say we killed the Messiah, but Allah raised him to him. Okay,
Yes.
here
So then
here
resurrection.
it says clearly that Allah raised him without death.
Yes.
But
So
the
no
previous
resurrection.
verse says, Inni mutawaffika wa rafi'uka ilay. I will cause your death and then I take you up. So he have to die first before he go up. So the Quran again is a shish kebab. However, verse
Then why
157,
didn't they translate this?
huh?
Then why didn't they translate it? Does it really say that he will need to kill him before he take him up?
Yeah, in the Quran, let me close some pages here.
So that mean he really died.
Yeah, here you will see Inni mutawaffika, like the gentleman he was here before you. He asked the question. Chapter 3, verse number 55. So remember, and here it says, like, remember, this is false. And when the Messiah said, and when Allah said to the Messiah, Inni mutawaffika wa rafi'uka ilay. Look here in the translation, they took the word I will cause your death. Nowhere it shows. All this
But that
translation,
in
nowhere
Arabic.
it shows that the Messiah will die. We change the translator. Let us see. This is Hilali and Khan. Let us see Arbery. Here it says, I will take thee to me and raise you up to me. There's no death again. They took it off. We take to different translator. Let us see. We keep trying. Let us see Bigtal. I'm gathering thee, and causing thee to ascend to me. What gathering thee? Why Jesus was pieces? Very stupid statement. So again, false translation. Nowhere it says gathering thee. It says inni mutawaffika, I will cause your death. So you have to try your luck. Keep changing translation one after one. Maybe you can find one of them have decency to say that I will cause your death. Let us see
So tell me.
Yusuf Ali. I will take thee and raise you. See, the false translation. We have to keep trying one after one. Let's see Shakir.
Does it really say in Arabic language that he will cause?
Look here what happened. Look what happened here. I'm going to terminate the period of your stay. What? Terminate? You're fired. You're finished, boy. You know, maybe hijab. So I'm going to terminate. So now he is trying to translate mutawaffika, causing you to die. I will terminate your period. But you notice this thing did not appear in previous translation. They took it all off. Now there is something new. So every Muslim translation is different story. Let us see different Sahih International. Indeed, I will take you and raise you up to myself, purify you. There is no death. No death. Let us see. Dardari, Dara Abadi. The name is funny. Recall that Allah said, "O Isa, verily I will shake you." Oh, look what happened.
Thank you.
Finally,
he died.
Finally, we found the Muslim translation have little dignity. He will die. See? So before Allah take him
that
up,
means he will die. He died.
Yeah. Before he go up to heaven, he have to die first. Then Allah will take him up to him. So that means, based on all of this, the Messiah will die or resurrected, and twice.
And it's in Arabic language. Yes, in original.
Yeah, in the Arabic it says here, "Inni mutawaffika." It's so clear. But look how many translations you try. All of it, they took it off.
Why did they do it? They making it worse for themselves.
Because Muslim they try.
wasn't there. It means contradiction. because
they try to cover up. They try to cover up the contradiction. You know, they try to
but
cover
they're
up.
making much contradictions, more contradictions, because Jesus said in the Quran that he will born, die, then will raise to life again.
Yeah.
But when they took it out, they make it worse.
Yeah.
Because he didn't die when he was taken up.
Why the Messiah did not say, "The day I born, the day I will be taken to heaven, the day I will die, the day I will take it to heaven, the day I come back." You know, why only you know, in those three stages of life? You know, what about going up to heaven? So the Quran is just a messed up book. Muhammad is copying stories from other belief. He don't know much about Jesus, do not know much about the Jews. He fabricated stories and he tried to hijack. You know, Muhammad is a person, he collect religion. He's like you know, those what they call themselves, like the Sikh. The Sikh, the religion is a mix between Islam and Hinduism, etc. You know, it's a collection of religion together. They come with a new religion. The same as the Baha'iyya. You know, Baha'iyya, the Baha'i.
No.
Another cocktail. You know, religion from here, some from the Hindus, some from the Buddhists. Their temple is every religion. You know, like all religion is coming together in one religion. It's called Baha'i. So Muhammad is a thief, and the more he steal, the more he make you know,
yes,
stupid people.
Yes, thank you very much.
But why you left Islam, Scarlett?
I didn't left Islam officially. I just I'm looking for answers.
So you did not leave Islam yet?
I don't know how, not officially. I didn't say to myself. I didn't decide.
Why you don't decide now and leave it? I mean, this garbage. Can't you see it's a stupid religion?
I'm looking. I can't live without religion. I truly believe. Even the more I read about science,
Islam teach
you know, some people.
to beat women, to treat them bad, to have many wives.
Yes.
You know, Islam treat
But
women.
you know, I was born.
Yeah.
I was born. I just want to take it by, you know, you need to kill this religion for me, not to just, you know, by pieces take it out, because I may say that it's just people who act like that. I may say maybe it's all have been fabricated, but I need to just destroy whole concept of this religion in order to, you know, to be finished with this. That's why
we are not talking about people. We are
reason.
talking about the Quran and what Muhammad did himself. You see, when we speak about ISIS, I can say, well, ISIS don't present Islam if ISIS did not follow the Quran and follow the steps of Muhammad, correct? But if ISIS did exactly what Muhammad did, then ISIS are the true Muslims.
I'm considering between Christianity and Islam, but I think maybe he really was someone, and maybe it's true, but people just corrupted this religion as time goes by, and maybe they, you know, because Islam presents some beautiful picture where there's like all prophets, they together working, you know, by, you know, by one God, Moses, Jesus, they respect. Or so, and I was born with, and my family, you know, it's very hard to just like take Christianity. I need to investigate.
Well, take your time and feel free to, you can join me anytime. I will be happy to help you. But there's no question that Islam is a satanic. You know, all of it is about sexuality from the waist on down. There's no God in Islam. It's all about sex, food, and banana. Even the God of Islam, he promised Muslim bananas in heaven. I mean, I'm glad that he never heard about coconut. Otherwise, we would have a lot of coconut there too. It's a sexual book, and women, their duty there is to be entertainment tools for men. They themselves, they are nothing. They exist to entertain. This is why the man, he will have, the worst Muslim in heaven will have 72 wives, and each wife she would have 7 maid, and each maid she have 7 maid. Sorry, 70 maid. Each wife would have 70 maid, and each maid would have 70 maid assistant, and then every 70 maid assistant would have 70 maid assistant, etc. So then if you calculate the number, you will find that every Muslim will have billion of women, and all of them, they are lawful for him. So there's women who they are considered as the hur, they are the like the most let us say quality, and then there is the maid, she is less pretty but he can have sex with her too, and then the maid helping the maid. So even in heaven there is ranks, there is slavery, there's boys who they are slaves, and those boys are white, the women are white, the Muslims are white. It's a religion of the whites only. All of this religion is based on fictions and racism. And you know, Muhammad, he said the Muslim man in heaven, his orgasm will be 70 years, just the orgasm. So if he have only 72 wives, only 72 wives, let us say if I have 72 wives, and then the orgasm with each one of them, not the sex. If the orgasm is 70, that means the sex is how long? So that will be 5,040 years before I can go and have sex with the first woman I start with first time. So if I start with the woman, having sex with her, I will go back to her after 5,040 years. Remember, every orgasm is 70. So 70 x 72 is 5,040 years to go back to the first woman. And that make it more stupid, all the women in the heaven of Islam, they look the same. So what the point? Imagine I have a billion wives, but all of them, they have the same eye, the same hair, the same voice, the same talk, and they say the same song. It's like having many Barbies, but all they look the same. Very stupid cult, very garbage.
Yes.
And there's no love. Remember, there's no love. You know, when God, he created Adam, he created Adam and Eve. This is proof Islam to be false. From the beginning, God, even the stupid story in the Quran, which is stolen from the Bible, you know, and Muhammad, he added to it his own fictions. So even in the Quran, it says that God created one wife to Adam. So why, when he go back, he will have all those women? How come in the beginning it have only one wife?
Did he really say that they will have women in the heaven? Is it authentic, or how do you call it?
I don't understand. Sorry, again.
Is it true that he said that? Is it in Quran?
What in Quran?
That men will have a lot of women in the heaven.
Oh yeah, in the Quran it says Hur wa Ain.
70 women.
Hur, you know the word Hur?
Yes.
Yeah, the word Hur is in the Quran. If we go here, they are jailed in their tents. Those Hur, you know, they are jailed in their tents. And the Muslims actually, when they made the Quran, they put this verse in verse number 72. Do you see it? 72? So they put it there on purpose because it will have 72 women according to Muhammad. So they put the verse specifically to be number 72. Yeah. And this is the lowest Muslim. This is not the good Muslim. The good Muslim will have way more. In the heaven of Allah, there's 100 ranks, and the lowest one is 72 women. And then every one of the 72 have 70 maid, and then every maid have 70 assistant maid, etc. All of them, they are lawful for him. And those maids, no genie, no human had sex with them. Why? Because in the in the Zoroastrian and in the Hindu, there's a stories about, especially in the Persian religions, that there is creatures who they are extremely white in heaven, and their job is entertainment. Like, you know, those what they call them in Japan, sex women. You know, this is their job. This is their job. So those women, their job is to entertain angels, high creatures. This is their job. This is what are created for. So those who they are elevated by gods, they go up to heaven, and then those versions who they are see-through, they will make them happy. You can find those in many Zerdusht stories, or even Hindu stories, or Persian stories, movies. Until now, they make those stories about them. So when you go to the heaven, those versions, they will be waiting for you. So because in the previous stories, those are versions who already slept with many. So now Muhammad saying to them, but those are be different. There will be no genie and no human touch them yet, and nobody open their private part. You see, in Arabic here, it says lam yatmuthahun. This is false translation. It says here, nobody deflowered. This is not true. If you go to the translation of let us see, Hilali and Khan, you see how it says?
The hymns.
See? So the Quran confirmed that those are different from those who they are made to entertain angels and other creatures in the heaven. Those are made for you Muslims, no man and no genie. Because why genie will have sex with them? Why he mentioned genie? Because in the heaven of Allah, there's genies who have sex with women. You know?
Yeah.
That's why Allah, he called Shaitan to come down to earth. Shaitan was a genie according to Islam.
Thank you.
So imagine
just,
if you go to heaven. I don't want to be rude with you, but you know, I'm assuming you are over the age of 21, right?
Yes.
All right. So if you don't mind, you in the heaven, who you will be? Those are we. They will be the most close to the Muslim man. Then you will be after that, and you will not be with your husband. You will not, like, you know, they ask Muhammad about, okay, if a woman, she married many husbands, who is going to have her? Which one? You know, Muhammad, he could not really answer, and there is different hadith about those stories. One of them says that the one was with her at the end, maybe, you know. So you don't even choose. It's Allah who decide for you who you will be with who. So you go to heaven, the man will have those hur, and they are the most beautiful. And there's a hadith where it says, Muhammad, he says that Allah will make the Muslim women like you 70 times more pretty in heaven. 70 times. Muhammad is stuck with number 70, as you notice. 70 times more pretty. I remember once I was doing a seminar in the Philippines. A Muslim woman, she is angry. She put her hand up. She said, you said that there is nothing for women in heaven. This is not true. You lied. She was brave, really. I said, okay, why I lied? She said, there's a hadith. Prophet Muhammad said, Muslim women, she will be 70 times more pretty. I have in the stage, I have a whiteboard to write on it in Arabic, etc., to explain. So I cleaned it, and then I write. I ask her, what's your name? And then I said, let us see, there is a 3 women. One, her name is Aisha. One, her name is Fatima. One, her name is whatever. 3, the first one, A, she is pretty. The second one, she is twice pretty. The third one is a 3 times more pretty. So now, if we X each one of them with 70, nothing changed. You were ugly in earth, you're still ugly in heaven. Because you are now 70 times more pretty, but number 3 is 210 more times pretty.
Yes, anyway, it's stupid because when I'm in heaven, I don't care how much beautiful I am, and I can have whatever I want. So
even in heaven, your beauty is not for you, it's for the guy.
I can have whatever I want. I'm in heaven. Why?
No, you cannot. No, you cannot. He can have whatever you want. You see, you will be jailed in your tents. You will be jailed.
I doesn't care about beauty when I'm in heaven. I don't know why he promises such something which is from our lives, you know.
Yeah, but the heaven of
when somebody is in heaven, we don't need anything
exactly,
from this point.
But not in Islam. No, not in Islam. In Islam, you need a lot, as you see. First of all, you are jailed. You cannot go out for eternity. Your job is to be a sexual, entertainment for this guy. The tent which Muhammad is speaking about, according to him, each one, the size of it goes all the way from Damascus all the way to Yemen, which means more than 1,000-mile long tent. You will be jailed inside it. You never go out for eternity, you and the other women. All right? And
Yeah.
about the needs in heaven, Muhammad, he claimed that in the heaven there's a bazaar. You know that?
Yes, I know.
Okay.
I
So,
know what bazaar means.
huh?
I know what bazaar means.
But do you know what the bazaar is about in the heaven?
No.
Yeah.
What?
I know you are laughing without knowing. Yeah. In this bazaar, Muslim men, they go to buy pictures.
Yes, I watched a video and you
All right.
showed this.
So in this bazaar, a Muslim man, he will go to the bazaar, and in this bazaar there's nothing except pictures of men and women. And if he like a picture, he enter it and he have intercourse with. He cannot take the picture with him home, but in the bazaar, it's like a virtual, sexual fantasy
Yes.
a website, let us say. But this is
But this was a
real bazaar.
weak hadith.
This is not a the Muslim, they will say to you it's a weak hadith, right? It is not. No,
Yes.
it's not.
No?
See, if first of all, if it's weak, why they want to put it in a book which is considered sahih? Because if you read those books, this is Musnad Ahmad. Here, this is Jami' at-Tirmidhi. At-Tirmidhi is one of the 6 sahih books. The one who name it as da'if is the publisher, Darus Salam, but not the author of the book. The author of the book, he did not say this da'if. This is something new they add because it's funny and stupid. So, indeed, in paradise, there's a market which there's no buying nor selling except images of men and women. So, whenever a man he desire an image, he enter it. But do you notice what happened here now? Homosexuality. Homosexuality.
Yes. And it's not
because the image,
you open my eyes on many things. You show one hadith in which it says that men can't marry a woman with the son of this woman. He had some something with your son, so he can marry her, and it was sahih, or how do you call it?
Yeah.
And that was mind-blowing because it's forbidden. It's even the death penalty. So why do they even mention this case?
Islam is a filthy religion.
It was really strange.
Islam is filthy.
How they can say it?
But look at the homosexuality in heaven now, because the images of what? Of men and women. But the customer is what? The customer is a man, right? So Muhammad is speaking to his gay followers, saying to them, in the heaven, you will have a bazaar, have images of both. You take whatever you want. Images of men or images of women. And if you have a desire, you see the word desire?
Yeah.
He entered to do what? To do intercourse with it. This is Islam. Go read the Bible from the beginning to the end. You will never see
I read the Bible.
mentioning such a stupid thing ever,
Yes.
The message of Jesus is total holiness. Joy in heaven is about being with God and rejoicing with him. If because God, who gave us the ability to taste food and enjoy sex and enjoy nature, can't he give us better joy? For sure he can, right? His ability is not limited for those little things he gave us to enjoy this life here. So why in heaven he will not give us higher joy fit with the new location which is called heaven? And you know what? Even if God want to give me a wife, you see, in Christianity focus in the case of sexual relationship, it's not based on sex, it's based on love. So the Bible says, men, love your wives, not
it's the
sleep
law
with your
that
wife.
Christ.
Yeah,
it's the Christ love you.
Yeah.
Loves you.
The same as Christ, he sacrificed himself. Sacrifice yourself the same to her, the same as Christ sacrificed himself to the church. So in Christianity, it focuses on what? That the man, he will be attached to his wife, and they are in love to each other, not sex. Even if sex is part of the relationship, you know, but the main reason to be together is love. In Islam, the love does not exist. This is why women is just a sex toy. You see, if a man he love a woman, he will never look to another woman. Same for a woman. If she love a man, she will never see other man. Doesn't matter how ugly he look. She is in love. That's it. She will not see any other man. But because in Islam, love is not even a requirement, even between God and his followers. It's based on rituals and blind following without even a belief. Even the Quran says, don't say we are Muslims, say don't say don't say we believe, say we are Muslims. So believing is not required to be a Muslim. And how it can be, you know, I can be a Muslim without being a believer, because it's not important to be a believer. What is important is that you convert to Islam, say Shahada, you believe or not, who care, you know? Yeah. So don't say we believe, as you see here, chapter 90, chapter 49. Don't say we believe. Yeah, don't say we believe. You believe not. You say we are Muslims, and as you see, here is a correct translation. Say we are Muslim, which means we surrender. Islam does not mean submission, as many potatoes lie. They keep saying.
Yes, I will read it.
Yeah, even some Christians like David Wood, you know, many, they keep saying Islam means submission, submission. It took me forever to correct those guys, like, you know, and even now some of them, they keep saying Islam means submission, which is false.
Can you go to another verse? I know 65, chapter 65, I guess, in verse 4.
Yeah, this is about divorcing little girls who they never have.
Yes, and I asked some Muslim man, and he says that it really says maybe about children, but it's about marriage. But I say, okay, it's about marriage contract, you know, they don't go. No, he says it's about marriage, but we don't do anything if it hurts someone. But of course it will hurt someone if she is a child. And he didn't have any problem with this.
You see his logic, how awkward and evil it is.
That's stupid.
First, he admitted. He admitted that those can be hurt, and those are victims, because saying we do it without hurting anyone, right? So it's something should not.
But why are you allowing? Even
he's allowed for sure, and he is talking about divorcing them.
Yes.
So in the time he divorced them, they are still kids. So when he married them, when they are infant.
I swear to God, he said he doesn't see any problem. And when I asked, maybe it's about contract, you know, okay, I will marry you when you will go, you know, when it will be time. But he says, no, it's not about even this kind of, you know, contract. It's about really some kind of marriage. But we don't do anything if it hurts someone. But I say, of course, it will hurt if she's a child. Like, I mean, why were you even talking about this stuff? How can you say?
For it is satanic, you know, it's satanic. Why even it's a topic, you know, why even we need to think? I mean, even dogs, they don't go after a puppy. They don't. They sniff the female, and they can find out if the female is you know, in an age to have sex with it. They will not go and have sex with a puppy. You know, they don't. Even dogs don't do that. Even donkeys don't do that. A human being does. This is the book. This is from the Shia, Tahrir al-Wasila for Al-Khomeini. Very number 2, page number 241. If you go to issue number 12, it says it's not allowed for a Muslim to intercourse with her before she finish or complete the age of 9. If the ifin was continue or not continue. However, all kind of sexual joy, like touch and hugs and putting your private part between her legs, it's okay, even if she is an infant. Even if she is an infant. And if he did, yeah, and if he did enter his private part inside her private part, but he did not deflower her, it's okay. It's not a sin. I can use the translation here to show you. Here we go. We use the translation. This is issue number 12. It is not number 12. It is not presumable to do intercourse with the wife before completing 9 years the marriage. If it is connection, the translation not correct. If it is like the ifin is continue or interrupted, like you do it from time to time or every day. As for other pleasures, such as touching with desire, hugging, and putting your private part between her legs, there's nothing wrong with that, even if the female is an infant.
And where is it? What is it? What is it? You know, this text from where? Is it hadith or something?
This is the book of Al-Khomeini here. The Khomeini. Al-Khomeini. This is Tahrir al-Wasila, the book name. Tahrir al-Wasila, Sayyid Al-Khomeini. Volume number 2, page number 241. And this is the problem number 12, as you see here. And here he says, even if she is an infant, imagine how sick. Even if she's an infant, and if he has intercourse with her before the age of 9, but he did not break or deflower her, nothing result, for this is not a sin. There's no sin in it.
Yes.
Even if she's an infant.
Yes.
This is the religion of a pedophile. There's no question. Infant. We are not even talking about someone she is 1 year old. We are talking about a little baby child. She just born. A beef.
But Sunni don't like Shia. They will say that they don't.
No, the Sunni is the same garbage. The same garbage. You know, Muhammad, he sent his daughter to Umar. Umar, he left up her skirt. You know, and then he sent her back to Muhammad. Sorry, Ali. He sent his daughter to Umar to sleep with her. Umar, he left up her skirt, and he did not like her vagina, so he sent her back. He says she is too young. All of them, they are pervert. Yeah. This is Sunni. This is not Shia. Yeah.
Can I ask one final question? Just right. My English is bad. I never communicate English. There is Muhammad, he probably died after 3 years after he was poisoned. How would you explain it? Because
it's very, very easy. You know, poison. What poison does, it damages organs. All right. So if the poison reach your stomach, whatever part of your body it reach, that part will not be fixed. It's not like an illness you can heal from it, you know.
But his companions died instantly, they say.
Yeah, because they took a high dose.
They were hungry.
Yeah, in the case of Muhammad, what they did, they cut his throat and they start sucking blood from his throat.
Yes.
To save him, you know.
It's hadith. Yes, it's hadith.
So this is why he did not die right away. However, he is dying now slowly, because since then, whatever he eat, he don't enjoy, he vomit, and his body is is going down slowly. So poison is like somebody get injured with a bullet. He did not die right away. It took him a few years before he died, but the bullet obviously is the one who killed him. Yeah. So the poison, it can be like you ate enough dose to kill you, or the dose was not enough to kill you immediately. Your body still resisting, able to survive, but slowly, you are dying. Yeah. And Muhammad, he confirmed.
Yes,
that
I know that's what he is. But they say why he didn't die instantly, because his companions died because they didn't say Allah protect him
Well,
before
no,
until he finished his mission or
he did not
message.
finish. Muhammad, and the last, when he was dying, he said to them, bring me a book, a paper, and a pen, and I will write for you something will never let you go astray after me. Umar, he
Is it
shouted
true?
him, yeah. Atuni
In Hadith?
yeah, I can find it for you. Hold on. Yeah, he called them to bring him. Let us see. Here we go. In his death,
Mm-hmm.
and this is Sahih, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Let us see. Let us see if we can find it in English, not only in Arabic.
You can translate me, I
Here
believe
we
you.
go. No, it's okay. We found it. This is Sahih Muslim. It's authentic. And this is here Al-Bukhari. It's authentic, you know. See it? Authentic. Very authentic. Al-Bukhari. All right. So here it says,
What does it say?
Ibn Abbas said, when the element of the Prophet become worse, he said, bring for me, write a paper, you know, and a pen, and I will write for you a statement after which you will not go astray. So is the message of Muhammad is
Was it?
no. In fact, supposedly this is the most important message he will deliver. Right?
So which one not go astray?
Yeah, because this is the one will not make them go astray. Umar, he become the prophet now. He said, no, 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 no. The prophet seriously mentally ill, not ill. You see, in Arabic it says قد هجر. Hajar means he became crazy.
Yeah,
We have
because
we have Allah book, and that's sufficient.
Yeah.
So obviously Muhammad in his death, not only he is dying, he become mental.
Yes.
You know? And Umar he's saying that. When Umar he said قد هجر الرسول, the prophet he lost his mind, you know, and nobody says to him, what are you talking about? Like if I say Muhammad he became a crazy and I'm his companion, why the Muslim don't go crazy against me? He says, what are you talking about, man? Nobody says no. Because
then what happened next? Can you go down?
he died.
No.
Yeah, he died. He fatas.
And
Fatas Muhammad, fatas. Yeah. And then the Muslims here, they just say to him, why you don't give him the paper? But nobody says to him, why you are saying he's crazy. You know? Yeah. I can find the hadith. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it for you in Sahih al-Bukhari. Maybe. Ah, okay. Let us see here. Fatasa Muhammad. You know what fatas mean?
No, I don't know.
Fatas, if you sit like on a chicken and you suffocate it. Look here, it says, ما شأنه أهجر استفهموه. You see the Arabic? Here? It says,
yes, but I don't
ما
understand.
شأنه أهجر استفهموه. Hajara mean, is he mentally ill? You know, look, even the Muslim translation, look, it says, look. This is the Muslim translation. It says, he is delirious. What delirious mean? I forgot. What delirious mean, guys? Delirious. Let me see.
Yes,
I need to copy and see what that means. Delirious.
Yes, it's not in the right mind. You know, something little bit.
Okay. Actually, disturbed state resulting illness, intoxication, categorize illusion. Yeah. So the Arabic, the correct translation is that is he mentally ill? He's mentally ill. Question him what he's talking about, you know. See? Yeah. And actually here the story give us other questions, because if Muhammad did not know how to write, how to read, why he's saying bring me a paper and a pen and I will write for you? He did not say bring me someone to write for me, you know. He said, you see, it says here, bring me something that I may write to you. See it?
Yes, yes,
okay.
yes, I see.
If Muhammad do not know how to write and how to read, what it means, I will write. No?
I don't understand this. This too much. Some, I don't know.
What too much? Respect yourself. This is Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is talking. What are you talking about?
No, really, there's too
hold on,
much.
Zakir Naik is calling. Zakir, you heard what she said? Kitamrith, first of all, she is not a true Muslim. Zakir Naik, how you know? I can tell from her voice, because Muslim women, they have different voice. Exactly. Like how the voice they talk. Women who they are Muslims and they are decent, they take from their nose. Eh? What nose? How do you know she's speaking from her nose? Because simply they have to wear burqa, and therefore she cannot speak like normal people. Are you saying Muslim women are not normal? Exactly. So simply this woman, she is fake, and you gave her $5. Like, how you know even the money? Are you watching us, man? How you know exactly how I paid her? This is exactly what I paid her. Get some brains. Allah told me and Jibreel. Oh, okay. By the way, did I tell you that I gave her 5 hamburgers too? Get some brains. First of all, you are coding women to have obesity. What? Obesity? What do you mean obesity? She is 5 hamburgers, and then she is going to get fat, and then her clothes will not fit. So now the $5 you gave her will not be enough even to buy new clothing. Thank you very much. You destroy her life, and nobody will marry her. What? Oh, this happened to you. So this is a Zakir Naik respond to you, okay?
Yes.
All right.
No difference. Thank you very much. You know, I just I don't have any practice speaking English, and there's too much in
Where
the
are you going?
Quran.
Give me my $5 back. You're leaving now?
So
okay.
I know that you already talk about all this stuff in your videos, and I know that you're writing books, and I'm not in the USA. I can't book them, you know, or buy them at Amazon. Yes, and you know, just I will read your books maybe too when I will have access, and keep watching the videos.
All right. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Do we have any Abdul? What do you mean I speak exactly like Zakir Naik? Zakir Naik was here. Are you serious? This is Zakir Naik. Hey Zakir, this guy is saying it's not you. Get Prince. First of all, me myself, I'm not sure if me I'm me. What do you mean you don't know if you are you, not you? You're confusing me. You sound like Quran now. Exactly. Because Muslims, we are always confused. As an example, if you give any verse in the Quran, we need Tafsir al-Qurtubi, Tafsir al-Dalalain, Tafsir ibn Kathir, and none of them fit with each other. Exactly. I mean, all those tafsir, not I mean, after we read them, we are more confused. Christian Prince, exactly. This is why me is not me. Ah, okay. I get it. Any Abdul? Anyone? Come on. Zakir Naik, huh? Every potato who have no job, suddenly he become expert with his religion. It's called Islam. But the second you ask them a very simple question about such a stupid cult, they go in the limbo. You know the cartoon Mickey Mouse, when the mice, his uncle come from Mexico, and he have a guitar. Oh, night, the guitar line is broke, you know. He go to the mustache of the cat, he steal one hair, and he put it. I can find you the same story in the books of Muhammad. According to Muhammad, Shaitan, he take hair from the anus of every Muslim when he pray. Any Muslim want to debate me about that? Who is a Muslim can show us his anus to prove to us that really Shaitan take hair from his anus. If you are in the age of 30, by now you should have 0 hair in your anus, because Shaitan will keep it clean 5 times a day, man. I mean, your Muslim's religion is weird. The only religion Shaitan play with your anus. If you go to the bathroom, Shaitan will play with your anus too. Right? Amazing religion, amazing, brother. Must be from God. Satan fought. Satan, he play with their anus. Satan, he F their wives. Satan, he spit at them, and then he make, by doing that, he made the belly bomb. It is endless. True religion, brother. Oh boy.
When you give the adhan,
Hold on. I want to show you the reality, the beautiful religion of Islam. Who can beat this religion? Let us be honest here. Nobody.
Shaitan, he not only runs, but the hadith, when you give the adhan, the shaitan, he not only runs, but the hadith says lahu durat. You know what durat is?
No.
Durat is he runs, and as he's running, yeah, his fart comes out.
Oh boy.
Lahu durat. I'm not making this the hadith.
Hadith, brother, hadith.
So that shaitan made me do sin?
Yeah.
Get up. Yeah, just get up.
Yeah.
Just give the adhan.
Allahu Akbar.
That shaitan, you're gonna make him leak some serious gas.
Oh boy.
Serious gas.
So,
you know, you go into the toilet, you know, Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'ith. So Allah protect me from the...
Remember, when you go to the toilet, you have to say this, huh? I'm telling you. Otherwise, you are at risk. You have no idea how risky this process is.
Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'ith. So Allah protect me from these devils. You go in there with your left foot. The left foot you went in.
Remember, you have to lose the left foot. If you lose the right foot, you are screwed. Literally. All right? So you go to the bathroom, you step with the left foot, and you say the prayer which he's saying to you to protect your anus. Otherwise, brother, oh mommy, Shaitan playing with their anus, oh mommy.
Serious gas. So, you know, you go into the toilet, you know, Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'ith. So Allah protect me from these devils. You go in there with your left foot. The left foot you went in, you get a reward for that. The dua you...
I mean, there's Allah giving reward check, like write him a check. He just entered with left foot. Hello? Zakir Naik, write a check for this Abdul. He entered the bathroom with the left foot. Oh, okay. Zabril, sign the check. 5 deed, okay? Man, that easy. You enter with the left foot, you receive reward. That's a good deed. Guys, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I will go with the left foot and come back. Come with left foot and back. After a few hours, man, I made a lot of deeds. Amazing. Crazy.
You get a reward for that. The dua you said, Shaitan will not see you. You're in the toilet, Shaitan can't see you anymore. That's in a hadith.
That's right? It?
If you don't say the dua, if you don't say the dua, what happens is the Shaitan not only comes inside, but the hadith of Tirmidhi says he plays with your bowels. He plays with your bowels. So you're inside there, you're thinking you're going to be out there in 5 minutes. He's taking you 20 minutes and you're still not halfway there. You know why? Because Uncle Shaitan is going ooh la la. See, the hadith told you, the hadith says to us.
The hadith.
With your bowels.
He said to them, don't be stupid and laugh. This is what the Prophet said, the hadith. Because they are laughing, the people are laughing. Muslims themselves, they are laughing about what he just heard. He's saying to them, don't laugh. The hadith says that. It's not me. All right? You go inside the bathroom, you push it, you push it, you push it. It's not coming out because Shaitan, he block it. He's inside your bowels. And you are telling me that Islam is not true religion. What's wrong with people? Seriously. You want more proof that Islam is not is from God from this? This is godly. How Muhammad knew this information if he is not sent by the true God? How Muhammad knew that you will be invisible? Don't do that if you want to rob a bank. They will see you, I'm telling you. Don't enter with the left foot and say this prayer at the bank. They will see you. Disclaimer. You go inside the bathroom, you became invisible? Really? That's deep. I'm going to say this prayer and I will become invisible now. Who can beat that? Nobody. Hold on. Paste.
You know, Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'ith. So Allah protect me from these devils. You go in there with your left foot. The left foot you went in, you get a reward for that. The dua you said, Shaitan will not see you. You're in the toilet, Shaitan can't see you anymore. That's in a hadith, right?
Now I know where the hat, the invisible hat story is coming from. Do we have any Abdul? Who is Abdul would like to join us? Abdul, I know that you are there. You are but invisible. I know. You are invisible. Because Shaitan cannot see you. Christians cannot see you. You enter our chat with your left foot and you said Allahumma, the story, you know. That's why we cannot see you. But I know you are here. Come on, Abdul. Take off your hat. Magical hat. Mean. Muhammad for sure, he never fabricate a lie. Honey Abdul? Shia, Sunni, same garbage. Both they have the most stupid, funny, silly stories. Honey Muhammadan? What do you mean how you can believe in that, Orban? You Orban or Urban? I'm not sure how to say your name. What? This is true story. Guys, you know, I don't know why people don't believe in this. This is true. Me as an Arab, when I heard those stories, I became right away a believer. Immediately. You know? I have all the symptoms. I sweat from laughing. I went to the bathroom too. And I remember, I think maybe I have a diarrhea. I'm not sure. Oh boy. Any Muhammadan? You have a smaller question? If it's small, what I know. Don't we know that size does matter? Does somebody have a smaller question? We need a big. Allah is Akbar. Why you want to give me a smaller question? We have a God is Akbar. Akbar mean bigger. And you want to give me a smaller question? Huh? Nobody will take care for it. We don't take for a smaller question. Have to be big. I are trying to make them bigger now. He said, actually, I have two questions. Still, there are two smaller questions. Sorry. Two smaller questions still will not be big. We like big questions. All right. Medium, don't negotiate. I don't even see it. He's trying to change the size. He's like the mother of Aisha. She tried to feed Aisha with the cucumber and date to fat her up. Any Muhammadan? If you are here first time, don't forget to subscribe. And if you are second time, don't forget to unsubscribe. Because according to Islam, if you subscribe to Christian Prince, Allah will take deed from you. If you unsubscribe, Allah will double your deed. So keep subscribe, unsubscribe, you will win. By the end of the day, you will make a lot of money. Any Muhammadan? Huh? Who is a Muslim want to tell me something can convince us about Islam? anything. More water? What, are you telling me to drink water? Okay. What does Islam says about conception, conception of dirah, both from shaitan, dirahiyah? I don't know what does that word mean. Dirahiyah? I'm not sure what that word means. Can you type it in Arabic for me? Why do Muslims throw rocks at wall in Mecca? They are not throwing at the wall. They are throwing it at the shaitan house. According to Muslims, according to the pagan before Islam, shaitan, he have a house in the same town. However, the funny is that the house of shaitan become a villa. If I show you the images, you will die laughing. Let me show you. When Muslims go to do Hajj, there is a place supposedly is the house of Satan. This house of Satan in the time of Muhammad used to be so small. Look at this. This is the house of Satan in the time. This is not long time ago, you know, like maybe 100 years ago. All right. Look how just a column, and there is like a fence around it, and people, they throw rocks. Now the house of Shaitan becomes so huge. Look at this. And this is many floor. Not only this, every floor you will see something in the shape of a vagina. Look at this. Look, this is other floor. Look how big it is. And the Muslims are coming to throw rocks, and many get a lot of injury. Some even die. Look at this guy. He is throwing a rock. Look at this Indonesian woman. She is throwing a rock at the shaitan. May Allah kill you, Satan. And look at the guy with the glasses. Do you see him? This old guy? Shaitan, I hate you. A rock on you. I spit on you. Boom, boom, boom. Stupid religion. Look what happened to the house of Shaitan. You have 3 houses now. Like, it's not only one. Muslim, what happened? It was one small tiny column. Who in the world allow you to make them 3? He's living now in the 3 houses. What is this? Huh? Look, this is other floor. This is in the top of floor. Like you go, each time you go in the top, the stone will be smaller. So this is the last floor properly. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this madness. Stupid religion. Look, this guy. His son wanna throw the stone. Abdul, Allahu Akbar, throw the stone at Shaitan. Kill him, my son, kill him. Look at this guy. He looked like the Spartan, you know, the Spartan. But the Spartan, they are real men. Those people, they are throwing rocks. And they are naked, by the way. You notice? They dress like the Hindus. Because this is a Hindu practice. Yeah, brother, throw the stone, brother, at the Shaitan house. He is waiting for you. Oh boy, look at this guy, what he's doing. Wow. Man, hit it. Look at the house of Shaitan, how big it become. Look at this. Abdul, how the house of Shaitan becomes so big like this? It was so tiny, so small. What happened? Is that what evolution is about? Now it's made from concrete. It's so big. Size does matter. Small house of shaitan, it doesn't work. We need a bigger house for shaitan. Huh? Yeah. Let me see if I can find you. And older pictures. Let us see. What a stupid, crazy cult. Yeah, look at this picture here. Let me show you this. Just to compare between how Islam is trying to improve the business to able to collect more money. They increase the size of the, see how it was? See how it was? Look at this here. Look at this picture. See? This is just like 100 years ago. From this to this. Business, massive business. And look at the ants. All of those, they come from around the world to spend their money in the pocket of Saudi Arabia money, royal family. If you want to go to Hajj, it's going to cost you at least between $7,000 to $13,000. If you are a person who will rent in a nice hotel, then good luck with that money. Look at those. See, now this is another transformation. Pagan cult religion. All right. Do we have any Abdul? Look at those poor people there. This poor women. Those look. She is Asian. Mostly she is maybe she is Indonesian or something. Look at this woman, Asian woman, poor woman. She is coming from the end of the world. And look at this guy, this young man. Don't you feel sorry for those people? Look at this. Look at his eyes. He really believes in this garbage. Coming from the end of the world to throw a rock at the house of Shaitan. And Shaitan is there waiting for them, by the way. He did not even move. I can tell Muslim Shaitan is so happy to meet you. Hadi? Go ahead, Mr. Hadi. Are you there?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm here for you. I'm here. I wonder if you remember me. It's been a really long time since we spoke, but I remember telling you that that you are the reason that I left Islam, and a lot of things happened. And I remember you even told me, you gave me some advice, when I told you that, basically from what I learned from you and what you taught me, that I want to apply this to my own family, to my own friends,
Okay.
to make them see what you have taught me, And you told me, a drop of water will take take away your stone or something, when we were talking about my father or something.
Okay.
Oh, do you remember it all or not?
Well, I say those example for many, so it's hard to remember which one you are. I apologize.
Okay, sure, no, but that's okay. But in any case,
if I can remember everyone left Islam, trust me, that will be. I need a big memory for that. Anyway, yeah.
It shows you how weak. I mean, some part of me feels embarrassed to say this because I was raised in this my whole life until I started watching you. Jeez, but it shows you how weak this cult is. But in any case, as I started watching you, I was telling some of this to my sister as well, and my sister was like, "Oh my God, what is this?" All right, but and I was also getting on some social media, and I was posting some crazy stuff, honestly, fighting with some Muslim thread and whatnot, and basically showing them what you showed me as well,
Mm-hmm.
And my mother and my father ended up seeing this by way of my sister seeing it. My sister saw it and she was like, "Oh my God, how is my brother? You know, I'm just a 25-year-old male, and in families like this, I know you come from an Arab household. I'm coming from a Pakistani household.
Okay.
So, and my father even knows Arabic. But regardless of all of this, they saw this and they were very unhappy, and all of this happened. And my own father, it got to a point, you know, it shows you how sick that this, I call it even a death cult. It's not even a cult, it's a death cult. My father got to a point where he was like, you know what, according to Islam, I have to murder you with my own hands, or I have to send your brothers to come and murder you because I have, you know, I have older brothers. And I was just, as I'm listening to this, I don't register it because I'm just listening to it, you know, from father to son. And it's a whole thing of, you know, I'm scared of my father and everything. And I've been raised by this man my whole life. And I'm thinking about it at night and I'm like, look at this religion. It's making a father give his own son a death threat. Not once, but twice. It happened to me. And things got so bad in my house, CP, I'm not gonna lie. Things got so bad in my house. I woke up one morning and I was just praying to my God, whoever God is, or I don't know. I just say, dear Lord, please just show me a sign, tell me what to do, and I follow whatever is presented to me. I just got away from home one day. And I'm sitting here alone, I mean, around 2 weeks after all of this happened, and I'm watching this and I'm thinking, I still have some hope that I can still make my family, you know, wake up and realize, why is Hadi seeing what he's seeing? Why is he feeling what he's feeling from what's written inside the Quran? Because I'll be honest, CP, what you show the world, what you show the audience, whoever watches you, you're still only showing them a quarter of the story. If you go even deeper and even deeper, the Quran is even more stupid. It's like, hey, CP was speaking the truth, but it's like he didn't even need to go that deep. He just had to go, you know, 75% of the way. Sure, and it's okay. You can already see it. But once you start doing on your own research, it doesn't matter whether you know Arabic or not nowadays. Because that's the first thing Muslims appeal to. They appeal to the Arabic. They appeal to, no, this hadith, that hadith. No, we follow Hanbali, Hanafi, Shafi, Maliki, whatever, this and that. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Please correct me if I'm wrong over here. As a Muslim, you cannot reject a Sahih hadith.
Yeah.
But they still tell you, no, you cannot. And I'm at such a point where I'm like, you know, my family was really hurt by what I did. Because essentially what I did was run away from home, you know. But it was to such a point where my mental state was getting horrible. Every day I go home, I'm scared of being beaten by my father. I'm scared that maybe now today my father is going to take a knife and, you know, come after me. You know, you never know what's going to happen, what this religion is causing this man to do. Because this religion is making the father say that, you know what, I will be happy to murder you with my own hands. Your blood is halal and I will go to Jannat for this. I don't mind sitting in jail for the rest of my life. What is this? What sort of religion is this? Yeah, Mr. CP, I've gone through a lot, but you know what I think it is? It's the way of the Lord. In order for us to search for the truth. And one thing that I can testify, Islam is not the truth.
I mean, I agree.
Yeah.
Islam is very, it's not only violence and criminal religion and evil, it is stupid, the most stupid cult ever. I believe in someone, his name is Allah, and then I bend my butt up to him 5 times a day, and I hate my neighbor. I kill the Christian, the Jews, and the Hindus, and then Allah is so happy from me because I did the right thing, and now I deserve that my penis will be endless, you know, which is scaring the hell of me because I saw a movie about the fish in the Amazon. They eat everything. So if your penis is endless and you go in the wrong direction, my friend, your penis will be, I mean, I don't know. What if I have sunburn with this penis? You know, the penis will go out in the space. So the whole idea of this religion is just a sexual stupidity, endless penis, endless vagina fit for it. Your wife ass would be 1 mile. I don't like 1 mile ass. I like a 2 mile. I mean, this is disgusting, really. I mean, at least why you are being cheap? 1 mile, what you are paying for it? You know, there's 72-inch TV. Can't you make it 72 mile? I mean, Muhammad is stuck. Muhammad is stuck with number 70 everywhere. How come when they come to the butt, he didn't say 70-mile butt? What's wrong with the prophet now? I mean, this is really disgusting. What I can do with 1 mile butt? I can't even invite my friends to do hiking over it. Especially, it's very smooth. You know, it's so smooth to the point you cannot hike over it. Like you try to hold your fingers on the meat, it's you know you can't climb. It's so big. However, it's still so small because if her ass is 1 mile, I mean her vagina will be half mile. What? That's disgusting. There's not even what we agreed upon, you know. And how big her poop? Oh, Christian Prince, don't worry. Women in heaven they will not poop. What about they have gas? Is that gas like proof? Al-Quran never spoke about the gas, but the hadith says they will never do poop or pee. Oh, I don't know. I mean, and why he spoke about, and even he spoke about the size of their breast. The size of the breast of women in the Quran is,
right.
yeah, they are small, but they are boing, like boing, you know, like they are firm, you know. Kawaibun atrab, yeah, let us see.
Yeah.
Kawaib, they will be like a cube, you know. Kawaib is a cube. Yeah, kawaib mean a cube. I'm telling you. Yeah, this what the Kaaba mean. Kaaba mean cube.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So now, look here, the translation. And young, full breast, mature, brother. And all of them, they have one
Which
age.
translation is this?
What is your age? 13. And you, 13. And you, 13. And you, 13. Okay. What's your name? Hur. And the second one, Hur. The second one, Hur. I mean, imagine you go on a dating website. Everybody have the same picture, the same name, the same image, the same eyes, the same mouth, the same voice, the same song. And they sing the same song too, you know, the same song.
And all of them transparent. All of them transparent.
All of them.
Imagine.
Respect yourself, not transparent, see through.
See,
Don't corrupt the word of Prophet Muhammad. They kill you. You know, see through.
what
See
can
through.
you say, Muslim?
See through.
They themselves will corrupt the word. You know, it was one of the most
Yeah,
heartbreaking
but let
things
us
when
be
I
honest here. Look, Allah, He is the one, He know what He is doing. He knew that men, they like young women who are full breasted, not half breasted. Hey, Muslims, if there is a woman, she is full, not full breasted. I mean, what does that mean, full breasted?
sometimes I like half, you know. I like half also.
Yeah, maybe Muhammad was saying, man, those women, what if the women, their boobs is so small? Like that will make it so, but just there's nipple there, you know? So he want to guarantee them that they are full, brother. Full, like boing, 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 you know, and they're big. Yeah. So they are young, but their breast, don't worry about the age. Yes, they are young, so young, but their breast is so biggie, you know? Yeah. And, you know, I think there's other issue here about this big breast in case of a flooding or they can use them as a balloon on top of the water. We have Malik here. Malik, he will help you, Hadi, to come back to Islam. Come, Malik, tell him something. Malik is a philosopher. Go ahead, Malik.
You know, my best friend name is Malik, and I'm also trying to get him to leave Islam.
Really? Okay, we have other Malik here, a real Malik here. You are a fake Malik. Malik, go speak. Why you don't talk? Go, Malik.
Yo, I need a screenshot of this.
Malik, yesterday the Muslim who was here, he called you retarded. You remember?
Yeah, no problem. I forgive him.
But you forgive him. Oh, okay.
But Hadi, listen, Hadi is a ex-Muslim or not?
Yes, he is an ex-Muslim.
Proudly.
Just yes. Can you recite Al-Fatiha?
الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Got you busted, Malik. He got you busted. Apologize, Malik.
Why
He got you busted. He got you, Malik. He got you busted. He got you busted. Like, okay, no.
why busted?
He busted you. He busted you. Okay, now Malik, are you a Muslim?
Alhamdulillah.
Okay, recite for me the chapter of the cow.
Surah Al-Baqarah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It is very big, but
So
I know.
Hadi is the true Muslim, and you are the fake Muslim. So you ask him to recite the Quran. You ask him to recite the Quran. This is the second verse. You ask him for the chapter number 1. I ask you for chapter number 2 to keep continue. You fail. So you are the fake Muslim, Malik.
No. The second. Listen. The second.
Okay, Malik.
Surah is
Tell
the
me
biggest,
a
is
chapter. Tell me a chapter.
the-
Okay, recite for me the chapter of the elephant. Very small, very easy. Go ahead.
Which number is that?
You don't know the chapter of the elephant?
You don't know? Okay, what about
Even I know it. I know it
which
more than you,
chapter
Malik.
is that?
It means I'm a
Which
better Muslim
chapter
than you.
is that?
which
Which
chapter? He never
chapter
heard
is
of
that?
it.
You know the chapter of the elephant.
What is the number of the chapter?
Malik, he never
Alam
heard of
tara
the
kayfa.
chapter of the elephant.
ألم تر كيف فعل ربك بأصحاب الفيل ألم يجعل كيدهم في تضليل
Now he
وأرسل
opened the
عليهم
chapter.
طيرا
He opened it.
أبابيل ترميهم بحجارة من سجيل
It
فجعلهم
means
كعصف
you are a worse
مأكول.
Muslim than
What's
me.
wrong?
You
What's
are a
wrong?
worse Muslim
What's
than me,
wrong?
Malik.
What?
You are reading now. You open the internet, and
What
now
did
you
I
are
recite
reading.
it or not? Did I recite it or not?
You don't
No,
even
you
know
did
the
not.
chapter of the elephant.
No, you
I have
Did
to
don't.
tell
I
you.
recite it or
No,
not?
you open the
ألم تر
page.
كيف
you are.
فعل ربك
Okay.
بأصحاب الفيل ألم يجعل كيدهم في تضليل وأرسل عليهم طيرا أبابيل ترميهم بحجارة من سجيل
Okay.
فجعلهم
Malik.
كعصف مأكول.
Malik, hold on. Malik.
Yes.
Recite for me the
Yes.
chapter of a breastfeeding for adult.
Yes, I can recite it.
Go ahead.
Christian Prince is a gay. Yes, and that's why he like black males, and that's why he loves to talk about sex. Yes, and about breast. Is that what you want to hear?
So is that in the Quran? Okay, thank you very much, guys.
No,
The
that is in
Quran.
your
I asked him. Do you see how he
that is in
insulted?
your Quran.
Did you see how he insulted his religion? I said to you, recite for me the chapter of a breastfeeding.
No.
Yes,
That
I
is
asked you to recite.
your.
I am okay. Now,
Listen,
be serious. Be serious. Be serious. Be serious.
Wait 1
Be
second. I am
serious.
serious.
Okay.
Wait 1
Recite
second.
for me. Recite for me.
We talked
Recite for
about
me.
yesterday about the monks. Wait, about the rabbis and the monks.
Recite for
Yes?
me. We can go there after this. Recite for me.
Did we talk about the monks
Yeah,
and the rabbis?
we can go. But now recite for me.
Wait.
Recite for me the chapter of breastfeeding. Seriously.
No, I don't know it.
What? What do you mean?
I don't know it.
What do you mean you don't know it?
Precise what I said. I don't know it.
Okay, in Islam, is it true? There is 10-time breastfeeding and 5-time breastfeeding, correct?
We talked yesterday about the Surah, yes?
No,
about
don't change
the
topic.
rabbis and the monks, yes or no?
Don't change topic. There's
What?
10-time and 5-time. I will give you a chance to recite any of them. 5-time or 10-time. Go ahead.
Did we talk yesterday about the rabbis and the monks?
Give me the
yes?
answer. Give
You
me the answer.
didn't let me talk.
Give me the
You
answer.
didn't let. Did you
give
show
me the answer. Give me the answer.
Did
Give
you
me
show us
give me the
did
give
you
me the
show
answer.
us the
Give me the
movie
answer. Give
of
me the answer.
Muhammad Hijab?
Give me the answer.
Did you show us the 49 minutes movie? Yes?
I will
Of
not
the
play
clip.
40. You can watch it. We laugh at it. Why you don't bring
Can
me?
you show
Why
it
you don't
us?
bring me
Why
Muhammad
you
Hijab?
jumped?
Listen.
Why you
I
jumped?
called. Okay,
Why
in
you
front
jumped?
of everybody. Did I call Muhammad
Yes.
Hijab 7 times and he claimed he would debate me and then he hang up on me? He did not let me talk. Yes or no?
I don't know. I just
You are a coward liar.
send
You are a coward liar. What do you mean you don't know?
you a link.
You are a coward
send you
liar.
a link.
I did not even
I
speak for 2
sent you.
minutes. So this
Did I
guy
send you a
he said he want to debate a Christian prince. He asked them, who you want me to debate? David Wood, this or that. They said the Christian prince, he's making a lot of Muslim leave Islam. He said, okay. He set up a debate. He did not even contact me. I called him. The coward, I called him. He hung up on me. Each time I called, he hang up. I just get out of here. The video is there.
Yes. People just see the movie, yes?
Yeah, see the movie. So when the Prophet died, we were busy. This is the chapter which Malik, you don't want to read, because his mama, she did it. The verse of stoning and breastfeeding adult. Do you want me to show you what Mimi Hijab said about breastfeeding for adult? Let me search for you. Breastfeeding for adult. Hold on. He went to a Muslim page, Muslim man, Muslim sheikh. He told him he want to suck his wife boobs. Oh, hold on. Oh.
You know what this Malik just tried to do, Nana, is what my father was telling me as well. He was saying, no, these people, they will show fake ex-Muslim in front of you and they will show you this. They're going to show you Qadiani, the Ahmadi and what.
Yeah.
Only fake Muslim. And I'm like, wait, so everyone is lying. It got to a point where they reject Sunnah.com. They start rejecting the whole internet and they say, no, Hadi, for you, no more looking on the internet for Islamic source. We want you to become alim now. What is this?
Hold on, I found a video for Mimi Hijab. Sound interesting. Let us see. Accept all. Okay. Let us see
It's
this
such a trigger for me.
Let us see this video here. The potato Muhammad Hijab. This guy, he have nothing but Muhammad Hijab. And Muhammad Hijab, he run away from me. Oh, there's a music. We don't want a music. We don't want the music. Hold on, where is the video of Muhammad Hijab?
You know, this woman got
that action.
This is a video made by our sister. What's her name? Hatun.
Yeah, she got very badly injured by the Muslims. I don't know in what country, but she was attacked horribly, stabbed.
Yeah, well, she should not go in the street. I don't agree with women going to speak to Muslims. Yeah, this is a video. As usual, Muhammad Hijab, he bully Muslims, you know.
What is the reason for that? Oh, because
Know about this hadith, but now they have
Western.
Where's the video? I want the video. Those two women are talking. I want the video of that.
That would solve the issue of him not being a mahram. That's it. He becomes a mahram. That solves that issue. She came back to the Prophet ﷺ and said the displeasure, the discomfort that was apparent in Abi Hudayfa's face is gone after she had breastfed Salim. So the Prophet ﷺ said, breastfeed him. That would solve the issue of him not being a mahram. That's it. He becomes a mahram. That solves that.
So guys, okay, this guy is a stranger. He's a grown man. How she can sit with him in the same place? You cannot. Just give him your boobs. That will solve the problem, brother. I mean, do you see how awkward, mentally sick, pimp mentality? He is willing to give his wife a command that his wife, she gave her boobs to me so I can sit with his wife and he will not be jealous. Aha. Two Muslims explaining the wisdom behind that. Look at this.
That issue for the long term.
That now that we've heard.
So
I wish I can get the real video. I don't want the video with those two ladies speaking. I want the
Hey,
Muslim,
can you find me?
the Muslim videos.
I want to send it to my mother and father, this one.
Yeah, but this is not the original. There's two Christian lady talking about the topic.
Does it apply to anyone else besides him? There's another opinion that says, well, yes, this is a special case for Salim, but there's no proof that it doesn't apply to anyone else besides Salim afterwards. You know, so it might apply to anyone who is in the same situation as
Absolutely.
sad.
Right, that's
this
another
view.
thing that it was made to seem as
Yes.
if Sheikh Al-Albani, he's like the only person to ever say such a thing, whereas in fact this has been said by other scholars. And number two, it's the
Okay, let's stop here.
Breastfeeding for adult. How are you doing, Sarah?
Hi, I'm doing good.
What do you think
You
about
know, on the
what do
topic
you
of
think about
breastfeeding,
breastfeeding for adult?
I had a brilliant idea. It came from me to me from the heavens.
Okay.
I'm thinking like, if you have a young girl, she just turned a teenager. Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, guys.
Yeah. It's breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, your voice is breaking a little bit.
Okay, let me try again here.
If you have many applications running, just shut down some of them.
Is it better now?
It's okay. Go, we hear you.
Okay, so you have a young teenage daughter, and you send her to school, and you're worried. Okay, let me hang up and call again.
All right. Any Abdul?
Okay.
Someone, his name is Fire Crusader. He's saying Christian Prince turned to Christ. A fake Christian person. I am the Christian. Are you? True Crusader? Fire Crusader? You're a fake fire, my friend. I'm a Christian Prince. Who are you? You potato. Any Abdul? Who is a Muhammadan would like to come and tell us how beautiful it is to do breastfeeding for adult? Why your prophet is so open-minded person? There's a guy, I debated him, his name is Destiny. Anyone guys know Destiny? He's famous. You know, he came to debate me. He have blue hair. Then people, they told me that there is a sex tape about his wife, or this guy, he admit that he allow his wife to have another boyfriend during their marriage. Look like Destiny was a practice in Islam too. Unbelievable. Man, a guy, he allow his wife to have a boyfriend when she is married to him. That's fun. Here we go. The Abdul, they have the same. He allow his wife not only to be your girlfriend, but to suckle you. Literally. So beautiful. And those two beautiful Abdul are trying to explain to us how to do it, brother. And if you do it, that will solve the problem. The guy will not have desire to your wife no more. He suckle her boobs 10 different times, not in one time, remember. He have to do it in 10 different days, and he have to suck until he is satisfied. Not just suck, you know, and done. No. He have to keep doing it until he cannot do it no more. And the funny is that this women, she don't have milk. You see, women, they don't have milk in their breast all the time. They have to have a baby. Like the women, she is, in fact, they cannot have kids. This woman, the story says they cannot even have kids. So the man who was suckling what? Just her boob. There is no milk. There's no milk. Hey women, do you have milk in your breast all the time? All the year? Or only if you have a child? Huh? So he was suckling what? Just her nipples. He did not even drink milk. Amazing. Go ahead, Sarah.
Hi, can you hear me better now?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't know what you heard from what I was
You were saying you have an
conspiring.
idea if you have a teenage.
Yes, I have an idea. You have a teenage daughter, and you're so worried. You send her to a school that's shared, you know, with guys, and you're thinking, how is the smartest way to ensure that my daughter doesn't fornicate? or any man is tempted to want to fornicate with her, what do you do in the Islamic Sharia? What's the most genius idea?
Breastfeeding, maybe, huh?
Of course. I mean, that's the only solution. What else would you think?
What a stupid
Did
garbage
you hear
talk.
the whole thing or did I cut off? I'm sorry.
No, no, I hear you. We
I
hear
don't know.
you. We hear you. Don't worry.
Connection.
But I hope,
Yeah, so
I hope nobody will take your advice seriously. I hope so.
I think it's, well, if it's Islamically halal, it should be the best idea, without a
Yeah,
doubt, because it's all wisdom.
yeah. The one is flooding the text, guys. Block him. I
Oh,
don't
by
know
the
who
way,
is.
CP, 2 years ago, when I spoke to you, you made me an admin, and then like a week later, you got mad at everybody, and you made everyone who was an admin not an admin anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Well, I don't remember it. Yeah, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember once.
you remember
Yeah,
that?
yeah, I remember. Yeah, it's okay.
I mean, if you want, you can make me an admin again, but if not, it's
Yeah,
fine. I'm fine.
let me see how I can make you an admin.
My
I forgot.
my YouTube is freedom in truth.
Maybe Lisa, she can. I don't know if she have authority to make you an admin. Can she? Can Lisa? Do you know how to make her an admin? Assistant, moderator, rules. Okay, moderator. I think I can do it from here. Okay, are you an admin now? Do you anything change your name?
Let me see. I don't think so. It's okay. You can.
Because
You
I
can do
click
it.
at your profile and it says I went to rules and I click at moderator next to your name, so you should be a moderator now, if not chat.
Okay. Let me
Yeah.
see. Okay, maybe it takes some time.
All right. No
But
problem.
thank you for that.
$5. Business is
Sure.
business is business.
Yep.
I'm Prophet Muhammad. Nothing for free.
Yes, to answer your question, CP, yes, women don't always have milk. They only have milk if they just gave birth to a child.
Exactly. So this woman who didn't even have kids and she never have kids all her life. So the guy, when he suckle her, he suckle what exactly? Any Muslim can answer? She didn't have milk. So if we are talking about, okay, if he drink milk as the Muslim they claim, this woman, she cannot have milk. She never have a child. And she is no young no more. So he was suckling what?
Do you see in the chat, Rupish? He says, Sarah, have you performed muta? Performed muta? That's a interesting one.
Yeah, somebody is. Yeah, he's asking maybe when you are when you used to be a Muslim, but he's being rude. Whoever saying that. Yeah. Do we have any Abdul? Who is a Muhammad and would like to join us? Can you explain about Zamzam water? The Muslim, they claim that Zamzam is a miracle happened when Sarah, the wife of Abraham, she needed water when she arrived to Mecca. There was nobody there. So the camel, he hit the ground with his foot and the water came. True story. Let's see. Go ahead, Zayden.
Shalom alaikum.
Shalom.
I didn't have much to say. It's just to tag on to this note about the perversion of the breastfeeding. I came across a verse concerning breastfeeding where if you allow the man to suckle once or twice and then you cease, that you can still marry the person that you were suckling, which basically means that I can go around Mecca and Medina collecting free samples.
No, in fact, breastfeeding, the one they say that it's forbidden, it's only for a child, an infant. If you have done it to an adult, that does not forbid you from having sex with the women. So there's no point of this anyway. You can find a fatwa, you know, I'm sure you are, you know how to find it easy. You're an ex-Muslim yourself. So you can go and search, let me search for it actually in English, breastfeeding for adult, fatwa, let's see, breastfeeding for adult, feeding for adult. It is going to show you it does not forbid you from marrying the woman. You can marry her, you can have sex with her, and it doesn't have any impact.
This is after having become muhram already?
No, you are not a muhram anyway. You will never become, because the woman she did breastfeeding for you, that will not make you muhram. Muhram mean it's forbidden for you to have sex with her. So that will not have an impact. It only have an impact if she did that to you, this woman, when you are a child, under the age of 2. You know, if she is done to you and you are a grown man, that will not make you a muhram. All right, never make you a muhram. And
So what does that achieve?
Nothing. It's just a stupid story. You know, it achieves nothing. Yeah, because still you can marry her, you can have sex with her. Nothing. You know. Let us see. I'm just trying to find the fatwa.
Sure.
Adult. Okay. Where is the fatwa? This is the Muslim website. I showed it before. I'm sure I can find it in Arabic, but I'm trying to find it in English. Like I found here, this website is speaking about Aisha breastfeeding fatwa. Even Aisha, she was doing breastfeeding. She commanded her sisters. Okay, let me see. I will try to find in Arabic then. I forgot. Do you know Arabic?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. I will put it for you on the screen, and I will put it for you in Discord so you can open it from your side.
Great.
This is the link. This is Islam Web. This is from Qatar, terrorist website. And here the website. Right away in the top it says what?
هل يحرم الرجل الكبير إذا رضع من امرأته؟
Yeah.
امرأة.
But you see the title? Breastfeeding adult does not forbidden. Yeah. لا يحرم. So it doesn't make any impact. Yeah, it doesn't. Is a man forbidden if he breast is he forbidden from her? Translation is not too much correct. So is he going to be forbidden for him to have sex with this woman if he do breastfeeding from her? The answer no. You know, the answer no. All those articles saying the answer no, it doesn't. So what the point? Why Muhammad did that? Is stupid story. And obviously Muhammad was making fun of the women because he laughed. If you read the story,
right,
until the front teeth, they came out. You know, those teeth like the one for the cat, what they call them in English, I'm not sure.
The canine.
Yeah,
the sharp teeth.
They came out. Which means he laughed so much when she said to him, "How I'm going to do breastfeeding and he's a grown man?" You know, he said, "I know he's a grown man, just to breastfeed him." So obviously Muhammad, he make fun of his followers. You know, he don't respect them. And you know, they are just a bunch of idiots. He just say to them whatever you want and they take it. And then since then it became from Allah. That's it. You know, and the Muslims now until these days are dealing with it, as we see.
I mean, this kind of truth is undeniable. Who can resist?
Yeah. Why even, you see, the funny is Islam forbid adoption, right?
Right.
So if a breastfeeding is a form, it's obviously a form of adoption. So how we forbid adoption and then we make adoption? Secondly, adopting a man, do I need to give him something from my body? What about a man, excuse my language, give a woman his semen, huh? and that's it. She will be adopted now. She is his daughter.
Amazing.
As long as it's a liquid anyway. So what,
Oh my God.
what is that? So the Muslim, they make fun of the Hindus. They say they call her my mother. Why? Because they drink her milk. Okay, well, you're doing the same.
Just look at how those two men look. They look like that beard, the look of the Muslim. Just
Yeah,
actually
a look of people. They are high in drugs. You know, people, they are in drugs. They are not people in maturity. You know, obviously this is in drugs. And two idiot, the grown men, they are trying to explain to us. Any of them will allow his wife to do that? They will not. I'm sure they will not. But
it depends which wife. Like, you know,
unless
which
she's
one
maybe
of the wives.
very old, maybe is very old, he will not mind. What a crazy cult. Look now, we have it, guys. We have in the stage. I have 3 ex-Muslims. What I would do now? I'm the only one here isn't ex-Muslim. I should leave. Are you guys coming? Are you ganging on me or what? Are you gang coming together? Hadi from Pakistan, and the rest are too Arab. I don't know what to do now. I'm out.
You know, funny part. As
We are like
in
Allahu
Pakistan, we all.
Yes, Hadi.
I was saying, us Pakistanis, we're not even in Pakistan. None of us are in Pakistan. We all run away.
By the way, you notice when we Arab, when we say, we don't say Pakistan, we say Pakistan, right? Because in Arabic we don't have the letter P.
I know. It's only in Farsi and Urdu.
Yeah, Pakistan. You know, people, they think I'm making fun, but the fact, no, this is how it is. In Arabic we say Pakistan. We don't say Pakistan. Yeah. By the way, a Pakistani guy, he married a Pakistani woman. What was the child?
Don't know. Tell us.
Huh?
Plastic? I don't know. I don't know why I said plastic.
Muslim? I don't know.
That's a good one. Pakistani, come on, what's wrong with you? Only in the case of Muhammad, it doesn't work this way. So Abraham, he married an Egyptian woman. They have a son, his name is Ishmael. Abraham is a Chaldean. The wife is an Egyptian. The son Ishmael is an Arab.
This is like when the hadith about the man that ended up with a child that looked nothing like him, and he asked the prophet about it, and he said, "Do you see that gray camel over there?"
Yeah. But you know what does that mean? That means his wife, she was sleeping with all the camels too, you know? Because that camel he's talking about, a female, obviously, many camels are doing things to her. She don't have one camel, so we can't find.
Right, there's no monogamy.
Yeah.
But is it true that it depends where she cheated on him? Like if she cheated on him in her own bed, then it's fine. The kid is the
Yeah,
husband.
actually, yes, the child. Imagine this is other form of adoption too, which is adoption, but it's disgusting because the guy, he goes sleep with your wife, she cheated on you, and then you find out, but yet still the child who is born from your wife, which is the son of the guy who is sleeping with your wife, he will inherit your money. That's very.
But it has to be the bed, not the floor.
Yeah, the bed. Yeah.
If it's only on the bed,
and you know
then
what is more risky too, that if a guy, he find out that his wife, she is cheating on him, and he have a daughter from her. You know how dangerous that is, huh? Because now he might do things to the daughter. Yeah, she's in his house. She cannot leave. He have authority over her. According to Muhammad, the child belonged to the one who owned the bed, not the one who had sex.
And not the one who owns the carpet, only the one who owns the bed.
Exactly, only the one who owned the bed. If you own the house, no.
Can you imagine if it was like using today's standards where you buy a bed on layaway, and so technically the bed belongs to IKEA?
What if they have sex in Airbnb? I will never rent my house for Airbnb to Muslims. Then I will have all
That's
those
probably why
kids,
the hotels in Arabia stay full.
or a hotel. Like, you make a baby, you finish, your wife, you deliver, you send your son to the owner of the
Send the
hotel.
kid back to the hotel.
I got an idea now. I want to be rich. I'm going to go have sex. I get married, have sex with any hotel in those who own casinos. And the one who owned the casino, I mean, he's a trillionaire, not a billionaire only. I make a baby and then I say, this is your son. He inherits you now. you own the bed, Abdul. What are you talking about? Aren't you the owner of the hotel? Yes, Habibi, I'm the owner of the hotel. But what I have to do with the baby? Well, we did it in your bed.
They have to create a whole nursery division.
Yeah, go do that in Saudi Arabia because they will bring them the hadith and show them,
Oh boy,
and they have to take the baby.
what a weird, stupid religion. If there is any Muslim here, when I come and debate those three Muslims, get them busted, I will not. I promise, I will not talk. Any Muslim?
Yeah, I'll talk to anyone.
Yeah,
I was trying to talk to the submitters, and I don't want to sound too disrespectful, but the word bisim is already spelled wrong. Like their whole formula is based on a misunderstanding of the Arabic language in the first place.
No. They did not. They did not spell it wrong. They changed it. You see, I did study about that long time ago. I was like when I was like maybe 19. It turned to be that they took the alif from the ism and make it bisim to ease the reading of the Quran for Al-Fatiha. That's why if you go to different verses, you will see it's still saying bism, but only in the case of Al-Fatiha, it's saying bism. So it was not a mistake. They corrupted the Quran. They are willing to take letters,
How hard is it to say bi'ism?
Yeah, it is because that will break the recitation, You see all those verses? Look how many. All, it's saying bi'ism correctly. You see it?
Right.
فَسَبِّحْ بِإِسْمِ رَبِّكَ. So what they do, because the pronunciation will make it so hard to sing it when they recite Al-Fatiha, so they took the letter Alif from it and they make it Bism, which is
And
false.
This verse specifically, فَسَبِّحْ بِاسْمِ رَبِّكَ, I've heard it where they shave the alif when they read it. They say bism the wrong way going forward.
Exactly. Still, they take the alif off. Still, but here it's still written. There, they took the whole letter off. In the case of Al-Fatiha, remember when the Muslim they make the miracle of number 19. Remember? So they calculate the letters and they say it's 19. The fact Al-Fatiha, if you calculate the first verse, it is 24 letters. And this is after taking the letter Alif, which means if we put back the letter Alif here, the one I'm highlighting, is going to be 25. So they lie even about the numbers of letters, they lie about the calculation, they lie about everything just to make Islam sound like it is a miraculous thing. They could not find miracle of Muhammad. They tried to find miracles in numbers, but even numbers beat them. Like how many eight pairs of animals? Any Muslim can tell us? Where is Malik? 8 pairs of animals. Any Muslim can help us?
Chapter 6, verse 143.
Yeah. Eight pairs. It mentioned in many places, by the way, not only here. Chapter 6, verse 143. Chapter 39, 39 6. You see it? Here it says ثمانية أزواج. You see it? The same here. Huh? It's here. Yeah. So the same stupid mistake mentioned many times in the Quran. And then when we count the animals, it shows how Muhammad is so dummy to the point he say it is 8 pairs, but he think there are 8 animals. Because he count them, he says exactly how many they are. He says 2 sheep, which mean male and female, and then he said 2 goats, and then in the verse after it he says 2 camels and 2 cows. Total is 8. So where is the 8 pairs? 8 pairs is 8 pairs.
And it's worse. some of the translations will say 4.
No, they cannot. If they are doing that, they are lying. They just to cover the mistake.
Right.
Yeah.
It just goes to add to the insult.
Yeah.
Where if I were to be purely English speaking, I'm reading a completely different Quran.
Exactly. And the word in front of you, you speak Arabic, it says ثمانية.
Right.
Yeah. ثمانية mean 8. The word azwaj mean pairs. Okay. 8 pairs. And then Muhammad, he count them. 2 sheep, 2 goats, 2 camels, 2 cows. But this is 8, not 8 pairs. This is how silly. And they claim that is a book coming from God. Do we have any Muslim want to debate those ex-Muslims? If you can debate those ex-Muslims and bring any of them back to Islam, step up to the stage. I will not talk. I promise you. Anyone? You have Mr.
I'll take Shahada live. I'll take the Shahada live to whoever's listening. If you're on YouTube right now, get on Discord.
You have Sarah. She's an Arab. You have Zadim is an Arab. You have Hadi from Pakistan. I'm the only one from Afghanistan.
CP, I don't know if we ever reviewed this hadith together, but this is an important one. I memorized growing up in Arabic, Islamic religion
Which
school. The hadith عن النبي أنه قال صنفان من أهل النار لم أراهما قوم معهم صياط كأذناب البقر يضربون بها الناس ونساء كاسيات عاريات مميلات مائلات رؤوسهن كأسنمة البخت.
Right.
That one. And I was actually shocked by this because basically the only sin these women have is that they put something big in their heads and they look like their heads are the back of a camel and they're walking.
Yeah. Another stupid example of Muhammad. Let me put the hadith in the screen here so people they can see what are you talking about. This hadith had many forms, but this one here is speaking about the cows. That's why you mention it. Here we go. This is the hadith. This is Sahih Muslim. Yeah. There is 2 kinds of people of fire. A group, they have whip like the tail of cows and they hit with it the people. And women, they are dressed but they are naked, and they like the way they walk, etc. Yeah.
Yeah, how are those equal? I still don't understand.
No, he's talking about those women. He's talking about what would happen to those kind of people in hell. They will be.
Yeah, but one is like something serious, and the other one is like women dressing, whatever. But this hadith they used to emphasize because it's like a miracle. How did Muhammad know that a time would come when women would dress like this and put this big thing in their heads? It was a trend in the Middle East, right?
Well, first
Everyone
of all,
and their moms did this style. They put the big shakla or the big, hair clip in the head, and they'd cover their hair.
First of all,
the wrap.
Isn't it the Quran command the wives of Muhammad to cover their boobs? Why? Because the Arab, they use always Arab women, they show their breast. Half of it is coming out. And at the same time, isn't it the Arab, they have Zawaj al-Rahat, where a woman, she put a flag in the top of her house, red flag, inviting men to sleep with her, So those things always happen, nothing new. In fact, in the time of Muhammad, it was way more aggressive than now, Like now, even in America, many places, prostitution is not legal. So Muhammad, he legalized prostitution. A woman, she can do mut'ah. She can get paid for it. And she have multiple husbands. Because when you divorce first one, second one, you marry second one, third one, she keep moving from husband to husband. This is multiple husbands. Even though they are not in the same time, but they are multiple.
But also prostitution is halal as long as the owner of the slaves wants to do it and the women are willing. And if they're not willing, Allah is merciful.
Yeah, and this is in Al-Ahzab, exactly. Yeah. Women, as long they agree. If they agree, it is total halal. If they don't agree, it's okay, but Allah is all merciful. you know.
Mhm.
And we have a video by this guy Fifi, you know, and he was discussing with Muslims. He said it sound like in the Quran, you know, approve you to be a pimp.
I know Lily. Who's Fifi? I forgot.
You know what?
I know Lily. I know Momo. I know.
Yeah, Fifi. This guy, he found hundreds of lies of me. You know, I don't know how many of you remember me in Paltalk. Once I went to a chat room, Muslim chat room. I used to go there just, you know, we are bored, so we do invasion. So we go to Muslim chat room, and the second they see my name, the chat room will be sleeping. The second they see my name, Christian Prince is here, Christian Prince is here. And right away they all like start cursing me. So I put my hand up to talk, to give me the microphone. I said, they were saying in the Christian Prince, come to the mic. Come to the mic and tell us some of your lies. Okay? Come and tell us some of your lies. So I took the microphone. I said, Muhammad never fornicated. All the Muslims in the chat, they were saying, liar, liar. I said, he never have sex with children. Liar, liar. He never steal. Liar, liar. So the admin, after all of those, he gave me a red dot, took the mic from me. He said, you stupid. He did beat us, even our chat. He was saying the Prophet never have sex with the children. You call him liar. He was saying the Prophet never took the wife, the old women, to take her money. You
They're
called
not
him liar.
paying attention to what you actually said, right?
Yeah, they are
They're
obsessed
just
with me.
outraged.
Anything I say, they say
Yeah.
liar, you know? So I was saying Muhammad is a good guy. They said liar. I said Muhammad never fornicate. They said liar, liar. The chat room is boiling. Everybody's saying liar, liar. It's like somebody have a gun and shooting, huh? And then the admin, he could not take it, so he took the microphone. He said, you stupid, he did beat you again in our chat room. Did you hear what he's saying? You know, and by the way, you were right. I was lying at that time.
Yep.
Yeah.
You became like a nightmare for them. When they see you or hear about you, they lose their mind.
But this is telling you, they don't listen, you know? They don't listen. Their brain is not functioning. I say Muhammad is a good guy. They say liar. He did not have sex with the children. Liar. Nobody is listening. They knew just you are a Christian Prince, so whatever you say, we have to say to you, you are a liar.
The word for this, when someone starts behaving like this, is contrarian. So they're not looking to reach a mutual agreement. They're looking to disagree with you at every opportunity, even if it means disagreeing with themselves.
Yeah. Denial. You know, a form of denial and stupidity. And this is what
And you know what I did the other day?
Yeah.
I just went to like Quran.com and I searched up like Jannat or Jannah and see what Allah has to offer us, like if you're a Muslim. It's all Jannatin tajri min tahtiha al-anhar and hurun ayn, zaytun and I don't know, it's like the stupidest things we already have in our life. Like everyone has it. Like what okay, and what will I benefit from some water underneath me? And it just sounds so stupid. Like it's just food, fruits, and some lakes. These are things that they're promised. In fact, there was once I was in a like a service, and there was a Christian. He's
What
Egyptian,
happens
but
with
he
that?
was a Muslim. He became a Christian. He became a pastor too. And a man came into the service. He was from Sudan, and he was Muslim, but he's kind of like an atheist Muslim. Like he's like, okay, I think someone invited him, and he's like, okay, so you want me to be good so that I get some presents, like we're tricking kids, right? He's like, okay, why? Like, what are these gifts that or the rewards that the Quran tricks me with? What does a Christian heaven look like? And we're trying to explain to him, but his head is like as thick as the wall. But he was just absolutely annoyed with like how stupid the Quran is treating grown people with brains like little children.
Yeah, you know, when somebody promised me a heaven, in it there is palm trees, and there is olive, and there is pomegranate.
Yes.
That is Walmart, my friend.
Rumman.
You know, in Walmart we have way more.
And
You know.
There's mangoes at Walmart.
Yeah, he actually he mentioned banana, by the way, in different verse. You know. Yeah, there's banana, which is very you know, very nice. You know, for me, I like banana, but I don't talk about it in public because the atheists, they will debate me, and they will prove that I was a monkey. Yeah, I try to hide my true love
and
to
one of
banana.
the stood in the beginning.
Huh?
Did you hear me or?
What was the last thing you said, Sarah?
I said like in one of the suwar, I forgot which one. I don't have an Arabic Quran anymore, but it was like there's a word we had to memorize that was banana, but it doesn't mean banana, but they said banana.
Yeah,
Let me switch
the word
Quran back.
used in the Quran is is mandud. You know, mandud.
Mhm.
If you go in the Quran, let's see. See it? وَطَلْحٌ mandud. See it? They translate as a banana. See? the banana republic. Oh boy. You will be in a tree of floated tree, which is have the ears of an elephant, and each leaves made of gold. It's so huge you walk underneath of it 100 years. All right, and then you have a banana tree. Oh, a lot of banana, and then the shade is so long, and water is flowing, and a lot of fruit, a lot of plenty, you know. No season. And the couches is high. You don't want to stay lit in the ground. Come on. The couch is high. Very important, you know. Yeah. And those maiden here, those maiden, Allah, He made them, create them, and He made them virgins. You see it? And then again, He mentioned that there will be, you know, playful, you know, like, you know, you play with them. They are fun, and they have big boobs, and they have all of them, they are an equal age. All the women, they have one age. There's no different age. Yeah.
Why do you need 70 of them when one of them you have sex with her, she becomes a virgin again, and they all look the same? Why do you need 70?
It's the same woman, actually. How we know that's not the same? If all of them look the
I
same.
know, but like I don't get it, right? If you have one and the orgasm you said is 72 years?
70 years.
How long?
70 years.
70.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know.
Which will make it 5,040 years to go back to the first woman, which is look the same
That's not
as the
fair,
last one.
right? That's not fair because like you just have one and she regenerates. By the time you're done your orgasm, she'll be already a virgin again, and you won't know the difference. They all look the same, right?
Yeah.
She can say I'm someone else.
Yeah.
Like if you have a conversation with someone who's genuinely suffered with sex addiction, there are things in this life that can source pleasure that cause misery. Like there is more pain in the pleasure, but they only know how to seek the pleasure because of the existential dread. They're having existential crisis, no consciousness for what comes after this, so they do everything they can to gratify this body, eating cookies and chocolate and having fornication and going to club and whatever the case may be. I don't want to be married. I want to have girlfriend. I want to try 1,500 different people. At some point, it gets boring. If you talk to people that have actually been out in the streets, and there are people that have like 1,000 people that they've committed zina with. And after a certain point, it's boring, it's stupid, it's done. I have other things to do. Like there's more to life even than that. If you are allowed to, like, it's like imagine you go to the buffet and you stuff your stomach and you're all nice and full, then the buffet refreshes. I'm so full of food right now, the smell of food is gonna make me vomit. I want to leave the restaurant. I need to get out of the building.
Exactly. Look at this article. Look at this article. The article in Arabic is speaking about what? Explaining the ability, the amazing ability. Let me show it in Arabic. The amazing ability خوارق للعادة. Is Zinem, you speak English better than me. Can you translate please to the audience?
What are we saying?
Can you translate like, because you're English better than me, can you translate this, the article about the beyond normal ability of sex of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him?
من خوارق العادة. خوارق هي اشرح لي اياها، هالكلمة ما بستخدمها كثير.
خوارق when you know like Superman, like super act, you know.
Wow.
Not normal, like this is like an act like a God power, like it's not normal, you know. خارق للعادة,
So this is
abnormal, but way abnormal, like it's not just abnormal, it's like beyond, you know. Yeah.
So this is talking to the capacity of the Prophet's superhuman potential for sexual acts.
Right. And then the question, and what the question is, and what the question is, look at the question.
الرسول وهب I thought it had to do with the kefta kebab.
Exactly. I agree. Allah sent him a dish of shish kebab, and then he got the power of 40 men. So guys, here it's saying, is it true that the Prophet, he have the power of 40 men of a normal believer, and this was a destiny for him as a prophet? Please answer me. And here is the answer, you know. Let me use the translator here, the software, so guys can see how much they are obsessed with sex. You know, you will not find anywhere in the Bible speaking about anyone Christians consider someone important in their belief, speaking about how good he is in bed. You have to be a person who belong to a sexually obsessed religion to be focusing in such a thing. Was the messenger of Allah endued with a strength equal to strength of 40 men? Because he was, like, the translation is not accurate, as like an equal 40 men of a normal believer, because the Prophet was written for him to do it, which means it's a destiny. Here the answer. Al-Bukhari narrated in Sahih authority of Anas blah 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 that the Prophet, Allah pray on him, used to go around his wives in 1 o'clock. In fact, in Arabic it says fi sa'a. Sa'a at this now is used for 60 minutes, and in the old days used only for a time between 15 to 20 minutes. So Muhammad used to go in 20 minutes and he sleep with all his wives. At that time it says here they were 11. You see it?
Yeah.
In 15 minutes.
Except CP, except he would skip the wife, the fat one.
The Sauda, yeah. But here they are mentioning he do the 11. He is sleeping with the 11, you know. According to reference, Muhammad, he had more than 25 wives, you know.
So is there any evidence that he washed himself at any point, or did he just go back to back with no ghusl?
No. It says بغسل واحد.
Yeah,
in different hadith, it says بغسل واحد, which means he washed at the end only. Yeah.
And his filth was amazing. I mean, it was perfume. It was everything amazing. Even the earth would swallow it.
Yeah.
So, and I heard his armpit smell was like the best perfume.
Yeah.
All the clumps in his armpit hair were actually incense.
Absolutely. The guy, his poop, the earth is swallow his poop. That's amazing. Muslims.
CP, I found the ayah.
We have Yared here. Yared is back. Yared, he can talk to you. He's a Muslim. He was here yesterday talking to me.
Yeah, I was just inviting him to come on stage. If he was asking, it depends what the topic is. I'm pretty open-minded, you know. We can talk about anything that you think you can talk about. You know, something that you know about. Let's talk about.
We have a Scarlet. She is thinking to leave Islam. Did you decide to leave Islam, Scarlet, or not yet?
No, CP. I want to answer some question which you ask a lot about.
Okay.
About the Quran.
Uh-huh.
I will try.
Okay.
Just based on the logic. It's about why God needs wife to have a child.
Yeah, I mean, this is, if he's God, why he need wife? Go ahead, answer me about that.
You know, they have believed that the God is only one.
Okay.
So he means like how I can have a child if I don't anybody of my own kind.
But you know, you miss here a very important point, that if Allah is God, he should not use such a logic, you know, because the logic is wrong. The Christians first don't believe that God have a wife, so he have a son, correct?
Yes.
So if I say to them,
but it's different God.
No, the Muslim, they claim that the God of the Isa is the same as Allah, correct? Yeah. So
I don't know, maybe.
No, the Quran says, you know, you were here just 15 minutes ago. We read verses talking about Isa, I forgot. Peace be upon me. Okay, so the Messiah.
Yes.
So
Okay.
when the Quran says, how can I have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? The Quran is, Allah is questioning what? Questioning ability.
Yes.
Okay. When I question ability, I'm not God no more.
No, he means maybe. He means
What is the
that
word? What is the
of
word
course
maybe?
he can create everybody,
What is the maybe?
but it will be his
What is the
creation, but not his son.
what is the maybe? Can you show it to me?
No, I'm saying maybe he means that if he create the son, it will be his creation, but it won't be his son. You know what I mean?
Okay, if it can be his creation, so what the problem? Why he's mentioning girlfriend? If the Christian don't believe that God he married Mary, and they have a son, his name is Jesus. So he's talking to who now? And why he's saying how can he? You see, he said how can he? If he should be can, he can. Why not? And then if you see,
because
okay, you see, I will show you other verse so we can connect them together. Is that okay?
Yes, but I don't see your screen sometimes.
Oh, you don't see my screen? Okay.
Sometimes I don't know.
Do you see it now or you don't?
Right now, no.
I can see it on my end.
Maybe my internet is bad.
Okay.
But
I
you
will
can
give you.
name
I
it
will
like
give you the link. I will give you the link. So if we go to chapter 20, let's see.
It's my first time in Discord. I don't know. Did you send me?
Yeah, I will post it for you. Let us see. Maybe your internet is slow.
Yes, maybe.
All right. In chapter 21, verse number 17, let me give you the link.
I don't.
I try to make it direct link so you don't look for it. Okay, now see the link. I posted in Discord.
Oh yes, I see.
All right. Look what it says. Had we intended to take a pastime between two brackets, i.e., a wife or a son, we could surely have taken it from us. I will give you 10th century to give me who is us.
I'm going to do that.
Remember, Allah is one, right? You told me Allah is one, right? Okay, he will take it from us. He's talking about taking what? A wife. From what? From us.
They're taking it from us.
So how is one? So when he said, how can I have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? It doesn't mean that Allah don't have women who they are from his kind. No. The verse here confirm that there is women, female Allah.
What means to take a pastime?
If for fun. You see the word in Arabic, lahwan, lahu, in Arabic, you can search it in the dictionary. Lahu mean a female woman, a woman.
That we intended to take a pastime.
A woman for fun, a woman for fun. All right, okay. So had we intended to take a woman for fun, we will take her from us. If Allah is one, and now we cannot say, like the Muslim, they say when Allah say we, it's mean His Majesty, right? This is what they say. It doesn't mean He is many. It says He is one, but this is a language. But now it cannot be a language because it's talking about taking a partner. Correct? And even the Muslims in the translation, they add the wife or a son. Correct? Okay. And then He will take it from who? From us.
From us.
How many Allah there is? A lot.
He could have done this, but he didn't.
Sorry?
Maybe I really don't understand this verse.
Do I understand?
I don't understand.
Nobody understands it anyway. Don't worry. All the Muslims, they try to fix it. So they say to you, you mean He wanna take it from the angels? Hold on. If the angels are us, that means Allah is an angel.
Yes.
Other interpretation, they say He meant the virgins. But if Allah wanna marry a virgin, those are women. He must be a human because He called it us. Us mean our kind. In fact, in Arabic it says ladunna. Ladun is the kind, the tribe, the bloodline. Like if I say this child is from ladunni, that means it is my son, from my blood, from my, they belong to me. So this is why here the verse is so stupid. So now if we connect this to that, how can I have a son? How can he have a son? And here we are questioning, how can he? And why he cannot? Because he don't have a wife.
Maybe he did don't have a wife, just that's it.
No problem, but this is stupid excuse because simply he's trying to refute the Christians about having a son. But the Christians don't believe that God have a wife. Never believe in such a thing. So this is a
And you
false
don't
answer.
believe that he is Jesus' son, right?
Sorry?
That he's his son. You don't really believe that he is the son of God.
You as a Muslim
you
don't
do?
believe. Yeah, you as a Muslim don't believe he's son of God.
You also don't know?
No, we believe he's son of God.
No, not biologically.
No, not exactly. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Yeah, we don't believe that he is like from sex and etc. By flesh. No, the Bible confirmed that Jesus, he took the flesh. All right, he humbled himself to appear to us in the flesh, but he is not. He is not in the flesh when he came to us. I mean, as a son of God by sexual relationship of a flesh.
Yes.
Mary, this is why Mary in the Quran, she's a virgin. What the virginity stand for? The virginity stand for that she is not giving a birth of a child based in any sexual relationship.
Yes, I know.
So if Mary gave birth to a child, who is his father? The father is the one who made her have the son, right?
Yes.
If I make a woman have a son because of me, that means I'm the father. So the one who made Mary, who caused Mary to have a son, who? God. So Jesus, son of who?
Son of God.
Okay. And here, when Allah, he says, how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend, he make himself not God, because Jesus, he can create from the mother bird. He didn't say I need another bird. We make them have sex together. They lay an egg, and we have third bird. He did not. He did not. The partnership needed to as a way to regenerate or reproduce. So Jesus, he command the dust, and then Noah or Sam the son, he came from the ground and he was dead for thousands of years. People, they told to Jesus, according to Muslims, they told him, why you don't tell us what happened to Noah in his ship? What happened after that? So the Messiah, he command the sand next to him, and right away the son of Noah stood up and spoke to Jesus, and he told him exactly what happened after the flood. How come Jesus did not say, how can I bring to you somebody died thousands of years ago if I'm not God?
But why do you think that these stories in the Quran about Jesus confirming all his miracles, if it's do you think that the Quran was fabricated by Muhammad or by other people?
My friend, he have to, because in order to fool people, like now we have a group, they call themselves Jehovah's Witnesses. Those are not Christians. They have the whole Bible, but they change the translation. So suddenly Jesus became an angel. All right. They believe that Mary is a virgin, but they change everything. Are they truthful? No. So they have to use the book which we agree upon, so we or they can sneak inside us and corrupt the Christians and take them away. So in order, like now, if I am trying to create a new religion, you are a Muslim, you believe in Allah, I can come says, I am a Christian prince, I'm prophet of Allah, I believe in Prophet Muhammad, he was a good man, listen to me, I came to warn you. Now you accept me more easier, because already I accepted what you accept.
Yes, that's the problem with Islam.
And this what have been done by who? By someone like Ahmad Mirza Ghulam, the Ahmadiyya, right? What he did exactly like Muhammad, but he claimed, like this guy is really weird, he claimed that he was married for 3 years, then his gender changed, he become the Messiah, and he is the Messiah in Pakistan. You know. So but he accept the Quran, he accept the Injil, he accept Muhammad, he accept he accept everything almost. This is in order to to make you let him get in. I need to get in. If I don't accept what is already established, people will reject me totally. I'm coming from zero. But if I accept what already established, I'm not starting from zero. All right?
Yes, yes. Okay.
So as you see here, I try to find out how Allah is one, but he says he will take a partner from us. You see what the verse actually here is saying to us? He will not take a partner who is a human.
Yes, that's what it means.
Yeah, he will take a partner from us. But does that mean there's many Allah? You see?
Yes.
The Muslim, if they say to you, he is saying if doesn't matter. Still, there's many us. If he did it or not, that's not the case no more. So if I say to you, if I want to marry, like the Arab, they marry from their cousins, correct? So if I want to get married, I will marry my cousin. But okay, I did not marry my cousin. But that will not change in the fact that if I want to get married, I will marry my cousin. So the cousin is there. The cousin is a real person. And when he say us, he did not make it only a cousin. He make it like him. Whatever that person, he have to be exactly like Allah. So
yes, of course.
Yeah, because it's
From
us.
his kind.
And us mean more than one, correct?
Yes.
More than two. So now we have bigger problem that Allah is many Allahs. So Allah have a kind, he have a tribe maybe, and he, if you want to marry, he will marry something fit for him, and they have to be from his kind. Now we understand that Allah cannot be one.
Yes.
All right. You see, you are not a Muslim, you are not an ex-Muslim yet, but all those here, they are ex-Muslim. I don't know, Sarah, she is here too. She can talk to you. If you want to talk to her, she's an ex-Muslim. Do you want to talk to any of them?
No, do you have any other argument?
Any what?
Against any other thing against Islam?
I will let Sarah to give you things against Islam. Go ahead, Sarah. Talk to our
First of
friend.
all, I would ask you, why do you think you were going to heaven if you did everything Islam tells you to do? As a woman, especially, what gives you the guarantee?
Well, if I do anything right, I should go to heaven.
Are you sure? And what can a
No.
woman do right if her own voice is forbidden?
listen to your husband and
If you
just
listen
do
to your
what Islam
husband,
says.
if you listen to your husband, you'll be stuck to him in heaven, and he'll have 72 hudis, and you will be tied to the tent for his sexual gratification. That's if you enter heaven.
Yes.
Yeah. So do you feel like that God created you as less than a man, that you don't deserve anything more than that?
I don't know anything about Islam. That's why I want to learn, but about theology, not about other stuff.
You are a temptation to men. You make them fall, you make them sin. Even you walking by, your voice, if any skin shows, is also bad. Your purpose is nothing. Your purpose is to be trapped in the house and make children for the man. And you actually, the Quran describes women as ground, like the soil, to do with as you like.
Correct.
Where?
I have this. I have it here marked, but
يا
I forgot.
نساءكم حرث لكم.
Yeah.
نساءكم حرث لكم. I will show it to her on the screen.
If you can bring that up, CP. But... So again, I feel sorry, especially for women, because Islam was a religion made for warriors, to encourage men to fight, to promise them women and booty and treasures and money, and to build an empire. So women are irrelevant. Their only purpose to make children. And make children and shut up.
And if you don't shut up, there's consequences in the
Oh
Quran.
yeah, that's also true in Surah An-Nisa, verse 34? 34. So if you don't
وَاضْرِبُوهُنَّ.
speak Arabic, I can read it to you in English. Men have authority over women. Why? Because God made one superior, number one, and because they spend their money on you. So that's the prerequisites for why you should be quiet. Good women are obedient. They guard their unseen parts because God has guarded them. As for those whom you fear disobedience, so you're just suspicious. Maybe like you just, I don't know, you're a jealous person, you're irrational, and you just feel your wife is maybe out of control. Admonish them and send them to beds apart. Admonish means like a lecture, or to
Berate,
admonish, like, you know,
discipline.
discipline, yeah. And then send them to their beds apart. So separate your bed from her bed as a punishment. And also, you're welcome to beat them. That's the next thing. Now, beat them. Whoever says that the Quran says lightly, that's a lie. Because it very clearly says you can beat them. Then, if they obey you, take no further action against them. God is high, supreme. So it's up to the guy to decide when it's time for the punishment to end, if he's satisfied. Of course, you know, this might not affect him as much as it affects you, because if he doesn't sleep with you and doesn't care about you and whatever, he'll, you know, if he has 3, 4 wives, you're at this point irrelevant, and he doesn't even need to think about you again. Like, there's nothing to solve. Like, if I have a problem with one wife, I'll just go to the other wife.
And if you're being really problematic, all I gotta say is talaq, talaq, talaq. Pack your bags and get out.
Yeah, and actually, if you have a problem with your husband and you ask for a divorce, they'll say, sure, no problem, you can divorce, but you're not given anything. You've basically given up all the money, all whatever's due to you, even your kids, they'll take them. Because if a woman asks for divorce, it's irrational, it's out of the line, and it means the woman is not right. So all your rights, all whatever money you like, your dowry or anything you need to live, they'll take it all from you.
You're basically a
Yeah,
domestic servant that they're entitled to.
yeah, I know that. I live in a Muslim country. But you know, CP, you show all this and you left me without religion, but I believe that there is a God. So I need to find another, and mm, and in order to quit this religion, I need to really, from the reason, from the from the point of reason, to realize that it's a lie by its theology, not just because, for example, other stuff that women are the second sort or anything. We just like understand that it's a lie, and
Okay, we can
find another.
use together. You know, the Quran says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of bad, contradictions, etc. Correct?
Yes, I did find them also.
Okay, so that's it. So now, as long you found them, that means you confirm to yourself, that Quran is false. So why you stay in Islam?
But I believe that there is a God.
No, this is not the question now. You
100%.
see, this is not the question. The question is Allah the God? So can you confirm with me now that Allah cannot be the God?
Well, I already said that maybe this book had been corrupted. Maybe.
Well,
The Quran
would
has
be
been
other
corrupted.
issue too, because if this book is corrupted, then how you can be sure that the whole book itself is not a fabrication?
That's why I want to just choose
All
what
right. So
seems right.
if I say corruption, and then just to try to escape, let us say, the embarrassment that the book is messed up, but that will not change the fact that when the Quran says inna alayna jam'ahu wa qur'anahu, Allah claim that He will collect the Quran and He is going to protect the Quran, and then that never happened. In fact, it's not Allah who collect the Quran, neither Muhammad, even Uthman book is not cannot be located. So
Yes, it was.
yeah,
Like
every promise in this book is a false promise. How the baby is made is a false talk. How the hail is coming from mountains in heaven. The moon is split, it's false. Everything, I mean, every story in the Quran is silly and stupid. Gog and Magog, the dam, Zulqarnain, the chapter of the cow itself is a joke. You know why they call it the cow chapter?
wow.
A guy he
I
died.
don't remember.
A guy he died, and they came to Musa.
And he beat them with meat.
Yeah, and he told Allah told him, okay, slaughter a cow, certain kind of cow, and then beat the cow in a certain way. I mean, beat the guy with the meat of the cow, and he will come back to life. And this is why the cow chapter called the cow. Who in the world wanna believe if supposedly Allah will do the miracle, why the cow is needed to beat the guy with the cow? Well, did Jesus beat the guy with the cow to make him resurrected? No. So all the stories, Muhammad is collecting stories. Most of them is coming from, all of them actually, is coming from somebody, either a Hindu, or Ethiopian, or a Christian, or a Jew, or Salman al-Farisi, the Persian. So all those stories around the world, he is getting them and he add them to the Quran. So if we can confirm that all those stories are false, then there's nothing is called corruption. Like, okay, chapter 18, the whole chapter is a joke. Okay, what about chapter 27? The most laughable.
Also see the Surah of Jonah in the Quran. I mean, the whole story of Jonah in the Bible is maybe a page altogether.
Yeah.
It's a small story, and even the Quran has a whole surah named Jonah, and he's mentioned just briefly. You don't get any story in the Quran from start to finish, not a single one. It's a joke. I mean, why was it wouldn't, if this Quran is the truth, then why wouldn't have written out this story from start to end so that people can know what the hell is going on with the prophets?
As an example, when the Quran say Israel, who is Israel? Nowhere it says who is he. How we will know? Nowhere to know. If you remember, there's a video of Ahmad Didat making fun of the story in the Bible about how Israel he wrestled. Okay, but this is what Israel mean.
Yes.
So
And he didn't know that he was God even. It was like appeared as man.
yeah,
I read
but you see the ignorance. Didat, he claimed to be a knowledgeable person. He making fun of the story, but because he did not know what Israel mean, he is making fun of it. But Muhammad, when he adopted the name, he adopted the story. But Muhammad never say in the Quran how this guy, who is this guy Israel? How we know who's he? There's nowhere. As you see, first time is mentioned is chapter 2, verse number 40. Okay, shouldn't if you write a novel, don't you introduce the character first? You have to.
Well, he knew that they will know who he is because Israel is like children of Israel.
But this doesn't make still doesn't make sense. How come? You see, when the Bible is written too, those people they knew Israel already. They are his children. The one who wrote the Bible about Israel, they knew, right? It's not Israel who wrote the book. So how come they did not say, okay, we know? How come they say exactly his story? Well, there's no story about the guy. There's no story about the Messiah. All the Messiah story. What is the Messiah? Mary is a virgin, and he did not kill him. That's it. And he made the miracles. Thank you very much. What the Messiah taught, what the Messiah said. What about Moses? What is the Ten Commandment? What about all the other prophets? And then Muhammad, he start mentioning names we never heard of them. And on the top of that, zero morality, zero ethic. He is a specialist in sex. God, he care for his sexual pleasure. So all of this is proven to us Islam to be false. In your case, you are saying, okay, I agree the Quran have a lot of garbage, but I'm not going to leave because I need a God to hold on. I believe that this is false analogy or reasoning because simply, what if there is no God? Forget about Christianity. What if there's no God? So I will stay holding in a false idea, fooling myself.
But there is the God.
Huh? No,
There
no.
is the God.
Yeah, but you see,
100%.
but I'm saying, okay, let us say you are riding a ship, and now you find that the ship have many holes in it. Are you going to stay in the ship, which is going to be drowning soon, not jump into other ship?
No.
So, okay. So if this is the case, I'm going to wait for myself to drown. That means I'm not being smart. If I am a person looking for salvation, then I say, first I have to say, I am done with this ship. Let us look for a new one.
But there's a problem. He invented this religion beautifully because he combined everything. So when for example, if I'm Muslim, it means that I believe in Jesus, I believe in Moses. He combined everything, and it's quite convenient when you're Muslim. But for example, if I reject, because you accept every previous, even though there's difference in them, but when I become, for example, Christian, it means I reject. It's much harder to become anything else.
You're mistaken. In fact, you're mistaken because Islam focus in one person and you reject everybody else. Because at the end of the day, yes, he said Isa, he said Moses, he said but all those names doesn't count in Islam. When you say Shahada, you say it only to Muhammad, not to the Messiah, not to Moses, not to Abraham. So what you are saying
Also,
about
if you want to
convenient,
be more inclusive,
you don't believe in
should be
anyone.
Hindu because Hindus have 1,000 gods.
Exactly.
If you want to
And not
have
only
the
that,
best, more
there's many other
inclusive.
religions. They believe in the Messiah too. As the
Also,
example,
the rats, the monkeys.
Ahmadiyya and Baha'iyya. Baha'iyya, they have all religion in one religion. They are way more open. They are hippie. The Baha'iyya are hippie who believe in Jesus, believe in Muhammad, believe in Moses, believe in Krishna, believe, etc. So if you want a bigger supermarket, that's what you are looking for, go to the Baha'i.
More toppings on the pizza. This
Yeah.
one has everything.
But I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be spiritual, to believe in one God and don't have any guidance. So,
Okay, you have to give yourself time. You have to say, okay, I reject the evil, I reject falsehood, and pray to you, the God. You said, yes, there's God. Then say, God, I don't know who you are, but you know who I am. So find me. That's the prayer I prayed to God. I said, when I left Islam, I said, I don't know where God is, but I know 100% that the God of Islam is not the right God. This is unreasonable, stupid, backwards, hateful, closed-minded, stupid. Whatever you want to say. This God is not the right God.
yes,
So
I was really.
I said to God in heaven, the one who sees me, the one who created me, I said, I don't know who you are, and I can't even begin to search. I don't know where to search, but your God knows you. And so pray this prayer and you will for sure find God, or God will find you.
You know, in the book of Psalm, it says, I will guide you along with the best pathway for your life. So God will not, and he said too, I will advise you and watch over you. So our God, he promised us he will not leave us alone. However, before you can be in relation, you can, it's like, it might be not a good example, but I will use it because it's simple. You cannot be in love with two men at the same time unless you are delusional.
Yeah, I don't like that. Yes, I don't. But that's why I want to have guidance, one guidance.
Yeah, so you have to leave the first one, throw him away, and then you are going to have a relationship with the one you think he is going to be the one to follow. So the Bible is our guidance, guideline, and it shows us that we will never be alone. The Messiah, he said, knock at my door, I will open for you. Come to me, those who seek and comfort, I will comfort you. And the Messiah, he proved it. If you look at the teaching of Christ, if I open now any chapter, like without even, I do that from time to time.
Yes, I read the Bible. I like New Testament.
Yeah.
And
so you'll find the guidance. You are not left alone. So you know already about Christianity. You are reading the Bible. So why you are saying, I need to find something? You already there is something between your hand, and if the Messiah is not convincing, I don't think anything else can be convincing.
Yes. I just want to say that I was really disappointed because I watched a lot of videos when they proved the Quran, the Islam, and I write it down and I check everything and it's not there. I check, I write it down, I check every prophecy, and it's just like I was just disappointed because I really cherish this hope that it will turn out that something will be there. But I really tried. I don't know, maybe in the future I will find something, but I check everything and it doesn't add up, the claims about anything. Hadith, they not this stuff. For example, the one man says they will build tallest buildings because the earth will puke the gold. But when I check the Hadith, it doesn't. And it just says like there will be silver, and the man will say, "I killed because of the silver which is out of earth." So it's just like it's lies. I really was disappointed.
Yeah, you see, in Christianity, if a Christian he do that, obviously he is not a Christian. If a Christian, he
because you're under scope,
Yeah.
and everybody already knows everything that they can be known about Christianity.
No, that because not because people are watching what I'm saying, but because I know that in Christianity I cannot lie. In Islam, no, you can. In Islam, you can lie in order to promote Islam. This is supposedly this is a good lie. In Christianity, there is no good lie and bad lie. Jesus says, Satan is the father of all lies. All lies. In Islam, the man, he is allowed to lie to you. Why? Because Islam is not godly, doesn't teach you ethic. Why am I lie to my wife? What kind of relation will establish between me and if I cannot trust my own family, my women who sleep next to me, why and how in the world I can trust anybody? I mean, this woman, she can kill me when I'm asleep. She can give me poison. So if my relationship based on lying, even Islam, Allah himself, he lied. Like the sin of Adam, if you are watching my videos, you will see Allah, he made Adam sin. So it was a lie that Adam, he sinned according to Islam. He did not sin. It was Allah, he made him sin. In Christianity, no. It was the sin of Adam, not God. So
Also, like the sheikh in the mosque, or like, for example, Uthman ibn Farouk. I saw a video of him in the past where he was trying to convert a woman to Islam, and she wanted to shake his hand. She extended her arm to shake his hand in a friendly, human way. He said, "I'm sorry, I can't shake your hand because you're a woman and you're not halal for me." On the other hand, he goes and steals another man's wife in the halal way, let's say, and he also goes home and beats his wife. But that's fine because it's all covered under Islam.
yeah, it's
Do
no,
you
it's
see the hypocrisy?
the story about the halal, because the camera is on. Trust me, if there's no camera, anyway,
Yeah,
we know them, you
it's
know.
actually,
We know them. Like, you know, I saw many Muslims overseas. The guy, he enter the restaurant. He have two hookers with him. You can tell. I mean, from what they are wearing. He's a Saudi, and he told the waitress when she came, "I want halal food." I mean, he have two hookers with him on the table, you know, and he wanna
but
now
that's
eat halal food. So we know them. We know how Islam function. And remember, the Quran says, "Allah forgive all sin except shirk." Even being homosexual, you will go to heaven. In Christianity, there's no such a thing, you know. Like the Muslim, they lie. They say in Christianity, because the Christian believe that Jesus died for their sin, you can do whatever you want. That is a big fat lie. The Bible says it clearly that sexual immorality, drunken, all that kind of stuff, they will not enter the kingdom of God. So they lie about us to make Christianity look ugly and evil. You know,
It's the only strong, it's the only strange to attack another religion. They don't have anything on the. I swear to you, I was ready to accept even this kind of stuff about women, everything, if I knew that it was the truth, but it's not. I just I try to buy reason, just okay, why this religion is truth. I'm ready to accept everything, if it's a God's will or it's a God's command, okay. But it's not the truth. It's nothing, I check everything. They lie after lie, and that's why, I'm disappointed. Not because of my emotions as a woman, but just because it doesn't make
much can
sense.
you handle? For how long? Because I was thinking the same when I was a Muslim. I said, well, this sounds weird, and this is not right, and this basically spits on me as a woman. And okay, swallow it and accept it. For how long? You start to hate
Yeah, as long as it's truth, it doesn't matter. But it's not the truth, Nothing is the truth. It's lies, just like.
Why would God oppress you? Why would God make you feel like that? If God is God who created you as a human, why would he want to bully you and make you feel like that?
Yeah.
I couldn't take it anymore. I just said, all this that I have to accept, and I'm still not sure that I will go to heaven. Is it worth it?
Christian Prince, can I ask a question?
we have a Muslim. I think he is here.
Yes.
Death.
Thank you.
Stay with us, Scarlett. Don't go. Death, can you speak louder, please?
Can you hear me now?
All right, you are a Muslim?
No, I'm not a Muslim, but what just Sarah said about not sure about if she's going to heaven, I want to ask you a question about Islam, that it says even if you are a Muslim or whatever, you first go to hell, so everybody goes to hell even if you are a Muslim and you follow Allah, and then Allah, if you trust in him and you are already in hell, he will bring you up in heaven. So I wanted to know.
That's if you're going to hell already. God will throw you in hell, and then every once in a while, God will take his hand and pull out some from hell. But you'll go to heaven with a mark on your head.
But this is this is for Muslims. The Quran says, وَمَا مِنْكُمُ إِلَّا وَارِدُهَا. So not a single one of you, but he will enter hell. But this is contradict other verse in the Quran where it says the Christians and Jews and Sabian will go to heaven. So the Quran again is a stupid book full of contradiction. But the Quran confirmed in chapter 1971 that every single one of the Muslims will enter hell. And then the Muslim believe that they will stay there, depend on their like what they did, and then will take them out to heaven. But this is contradict what Muhammad he said, because he said in the day of judgment, Allah will take the sin of the Christians, the Muslims, even if it is more than the foam of the ocean, and he placed it on the Christians and the Jews, and he replaced the Muslims in hell with the Christians. So Muslims,
So that the
huh?
so that the
But
Muslim can.
I was also taught that when you're dead or when you come back on Yom Al-Qiyamah, that each person will have to walk on the Sirat or
Yeah,
the
Sirat
line of
Sirat is other story taken from other religions, you know, which is
big mess.
yeah. Sirat is not an Arabic word. Actually, this is all proof the Quran to be false, because the Quran is using word have nothing to do with the Arabic language, have nothing to do with Arabia. This is why the
Well,
Muslims
that's
are
also
confused
the
even what
chapter.
Sirat mean, you know.
Yeah, they explain to us like we'll have to cross hell. So like if your sins are more than your good deeds, then the path across hell will be like a thin string, and you're gonna wobble and
Funny,
wobble and
funny
you'll fall.
stories, funny stories.
And then if you're a good person, this path will be like a big wide
And
pathway,
then we
all
ask
comfortable.
ourselves, what is the good person? A Muslim, he fornicate, he's a good person. It's destiny, because you know, Allah forgive all sin, all sin. So why do you want to go to hell anyway? Isn't it the Quran says Allah forgive all sin except shirk. So when you say the Shahada, you are in heaven. That's it. There's nothing is called sin. By saying Shahada, you are going to go to heaven. There's a video of Zakir Naik. I can share it with you. Where Zakir Naik explain using dollars to explain how you go to heaven. So he say, let us say you have 100, I think $90 something, and then he explained like when you take Shahada, you have 100, let us say deed to go to heaven. So already you passed the 50. You know, already you passed the 50. So you go to heaven now. The rest is not important. And then
Or
if you
did you
do,
also hear
huh?
sorry. The other story they taught us in school is, let's say a bad person, horrible, did all the bad things. But this day he was meant to die. But he decided this day he's going to now become a good guy, and he's on the way to the masjid, let's say. And he dies on the way. Then where does he go? Does he go to hell or to go to heaven? Then the story is that the angel will measure the distance from where he started versus the distance from him and the mosque. And if the distance from him and the mosque is shorter, then he goes to heaven. Did you
Yeah.
hear that one, CP, ever?
I wasn't listening, sorry. What you said,
Oh.
say again.
I was saying there was a story they told us in school
Uh-huh.
growing up that like someone, they gave us an example of someone who did everything bad, everything horrible.
Yeah.
And that day, there's a day he was destined to die. But that day he decided, I'm going to go to the mosque and be good.
Hmm.
So he dies on the way to the mosque, and now they have to decide, does he go to hell or does he go to heaven? So they measure the distance from
Yeah.
from him.
I remember the story. Yeah, this is another stupid stories of Muslim trial.
So
Yeah.
it's all a game to them. It's like a game,
Yeah,
really.
but this is contradiction too of what they believe that it's destiny. I mean, this is isn't it Allah destined for you before He created you, 40 years before He created you, where you will be?
Mhm.
It's just a stupid religion. You see, Muhammad is a fairy tale storyteller. His story contradict all his stories. Every day is like, you know, like in the Middle East, if somebody wanna go and get engaged, you know, we have tradition. So you take your parents to ask for the daughter of the other family. You don't go by yourself unless you have nobody. So you take your parents and they ask for the hand of the girl. If somebody is a fool, if their son is a fool, the parents will say to him, when we go there, don't talk. If the daughter is a fool, the parents will say to her, don't talk. All right? Don't say anything. This is Muhammad. Nobody can stop him from talking. The more he talk, the more he make poo-poo. I cannot find one story Muhammad he said is not the most stupid and the most contradiction for other story he said. So how we can manage all those stories when the religion, all of it based on destiny? How we talk about good deeds if it's destiny? How we talk about bad deeds if it's a destiny?
And there is also no free will.
This is what I'm saying. Destiny, there's no free will. Destiny means no free will. So heaven and hell and punishment and reward, all of it destroyed by the belief in destiny. So Muslims are very confused. This is why we're trying to talk to our sister here, Scarlett, who is trying to find an answer. So I say to you, Scarlett, you better read the Bible very well again, and it's, from your heart speak to the Lord. It's not the Christian prince who will bring Christ to you. You have to knock at his door and he will open for you. If you're reading the Bible just to read, it's like a book, a story. David said, Paul said, John said, that is not what will give you guidance. You need to live the Bible. You need to feel it. You need to be like open to know it, not to read it only.
Yes, of course, I
There's a
read
huge
it
difference
again.
between looking at your face and knowing you, right?
Yes, yes.
I can be a friend of a person for 20 years, but I will know him only when I need him, correct? Because at that day he might deny me. He might say I cannot help you. So it turned to be that my friendship with him was false.
Yes.
It was just a company, he have a benefit,
Yes.
maybe. And so the only way to know Christ, if you seek his help, and he will be with you when you need him, not just by knowing a word. Okay, Christ, he spoke wisdom. There is many they speak wisdom. A fool can speak wisdom sometime. A foolish person can speak wisdom.
Yes.
Yeah, it's possible. But God, when he speak to you, not only he give you wisdom, he touch your heart. And the other day, a person he called me here 2 days ago, I think. This guy he really, like when he spoke about me, I felt something different. This guy was speaking from his heart, speaking about Christian Prince. I felt really different. I never heard anyone speaking like this about me. So I said, this person, he touched my heart. I mean it. So there, you need not only to look for God. There's many God. There's Satan is God. Anyone you accept to be God is going to be your God, even if it's a stone. So I advise you to read the Bible carefully and to live the stories.
Yes,
Close your eyes, listen to it, try to live the story, and see how the Messiah he speak to you.
Yes, I even cry, not cry like
So what
sobbing,
are you
but
waiting
I
for?
shed a
If
tear
the Bible
when
make
he
you
was
cry, that means
crucified.
Christ. If you cry, that means Christ he touched your heart.
It's the only choice that I'm left with because really, like Islam, they make big promises, and I was really hoping that I will find, but it's just
Who care
lies,
about
lies,
promises?
lies. I didn't expect even like it will
See,
be so weak foundation.
big promise, and it's false.
Yes, I swear to you, I write down, and not even like before watching the videos, I write down every claim that they make. I check everything. As I'll be honest, I didn't read the Quran from start to the end, but I born and even now I'm in a Muslim country. I know almost everything about this religion, but I check every claim that they make, and everything were lies, And when I read some verses, it doesn't make sense. There's a lot of contradictions. First, Christians are good, Jews good, but then you need to kill them. Then again, they're good. But that's what in the Quran. Like it doesn't make sense. So I don't have practice in speaking English. So just like what I'm saying is like there's nothing in the religion to to be like foundation. And of course, I will read the Bible again because it's the only choice that I'm left with. And I'm 100% sure that there is a God because I learned science and I I just know that, you know, it's impossible that there is no God.
Yeah.
Can
So
I read some?
go ahead.
I have some. I have just a verse from the Bible that I think that you might really appreciate. That's relevant to the conversation that we're having. It's Ephesians 5:25 through 28, and it reads as follows: Husbands, love your wives just as Christ loved the church and gave himself up for her to make her holy, cleansing her by the washing with water through the word, and to present her to himself as a radiant church, without stain or wrinkle or any other blemish, but holy and blameless. In this same way, husbands ought to love their wives as their own bodies. He who loves his wife loves himself.
Beautiful.
I challenge you to find me anything like this in the Quran or anything within any of their texts.
Or any book.
It's
Also,
impossible.
when I was learning about the Bible, this was in the beginning when I say God found me, but I still didn't accept Christianity. I was invited to a Bible study, and the first study we had was about the woman who came to Jesus and cried at his feet and wiped the tears with her hair. And I was looking at that, and the way they explained it is basically back in the day, you know, women and men were separated. This was almost like inappropriate, but Jesus felt the woman's heart, and he loved her so much, and he didn't see her in a sexual way like the men of the time saw women. And he loved the woman and said, no one say anything bad about her, and he embraced her. So that was my first Bible study and experience with Jesus, and I said, wow, this man is a man who loves women, and he doesn't see us as just for sex, as just like temptation. We are human. We're not just something to be hidden. It's like there's two ways women are seen. Either the Islamic way, which is seeing women as something to hide them, they're evil, they're temptation. Or you have the extreme openness where women are still seen as sexual object, but they want them to walk around in bikinis, and they want them to be easy and have sex, you know, freely. There is no balance, where just love a woman as a human, and don't see her as a sexual thing only, because that's not right.
Yes,
And
I think.
also, what's also relevant to the conversation is Matthew 11:27 to 28 to 30. It says, "Come to me, all who are weary and burdened, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon you and learn from me, for I am gentle and humble in heart, and you will find the rest for your souls. For my yoke is easy and my burden is light."
Yes. Thank you, everybody. And you know, Christian Prince, it's 4 a.m. I just want to say to you that why I read the Bible. I was watching the Dawa, and he says, and he said that in Christianity, he say, is it right to call the woman dogs? And he's like, that's in the Bible. Like, listen, no, that's in the Bible. And I'm like, okay. I really wanted to read the Bible because it's really the most influential book. And I read this, and when I read where the Jesus, like, you know, say to this woman, it wasn't even because she's a woman. She was a Canaanite, first of all, and then when she explained him, you know, she said some wise, you know, about, like, you know, dogs, you know this verse, you know, stuff, and he still healed her. So what I'm trying to say, I read the Bible. They're the ones they're doing worse for their religion, because I read the Bible just to understand. Does it really say, like, you know, like that? And I discovered that they lie evil. And I just want to thank you, and I just, like, you know, to keep going and keep working, because they make I don't know, even they even talk the truth, you know, because they lie even when they don't have a need. And I swear to God, I read the Bible because he made this claim, and I want to know if is it truth. And when I read this, it was just like, it's just like, you know, it was a lie again.
Yeah, do you see my screen, Scarlett?
Yes.
Look, it's them who do that, not us. According to Islam, look, I mean, look how they lie. According to Islam, a prayer will be defiled by a dog and a donkey and a woman. Aisha, she complained, she said, you compare us women to donkeys and dogs. And then she saw how hypocrite Muhammad is. Muhammad, he used to pray between her legs. He touched her when he prayed. See, hypocrite. So it is them, Muhammad, he forbid them, he told them, 3 things will defile your prayer: a dog, and a donkey, and a woman. So who is the one who is making women equal to dogs and donkeys? It is Islam.
Can you imagine how he lied? He was just even the dogs, he said, because she was Canaanite. They were just like, you know the story. And even after that, he healed her because even he like he how do you say it, like he was pleased with what she said. But he is presented it like, is it right to call the woman dogs? It's in your Bible. And I just feel sorry for people who are ignorant and don't investigate, and that's how they, make them convert, because they just like build this on lies. They lie about everything.
Same time, if we read the same story, you will see that Jesus, he blessed her and she worshipped him.
Yes, I know, because I read and I realized like that's what we were talking about, and that's even the one case, from whole the Bible. There's no other case in which there's just like even the hint of like doing something bad or saying about the woman. And he was even addressing that because she was a woman. It's not about the gender, it's because she was a Canaanite, and he was just explaining like, and then he still healed her and showed the mercy. So it's just lie on lie as usual.
Yeah. The woman, she worshipped him. Jesus, he did miracles for her. Like if you read verse number 25, the women, like you can read the whole actually. The woman then came and she worshipped him, saying, "Lord, help me." All right. A woman, she is asking Muhammad to help her. What he would do? He will take her to the bed. I'm just being honest. What he would do, he went to his own son wife. He took the wife from the son, like the same as Uthman, Sheikh Uthman. His a friend. He called him, "Help me with my wife." He took the wife. Muhammad, he went to his son's house. So if for me, I cannot compare between Islam and Christ, because that would be insult to Jesus. It's not. There's nothing. We cannot compare between decency, holiness, amazing person. Me myself, I'm not even qualified to talk about him because I feel dirty, I feel low, I feel disqualified, I feel far away to be even the person to mention his name. But I have to. I'm being honest. He is a person. No one can speak about him without being ashamed. No human being. This is how holy he is. Imagine we are debating if Jesus is God or not, but yet we are talking about Muhammad pedophile. So Jesus is so good to the point we are debating, is he God or not God? We are not debating about him not being good. You see?
Yes.
So this is how amazing he is. He is so perfect. Like, is he God? Is he not?
Yes.
So we are not questioning even the quality of Jesus as goodness. We're questioning the quality if he is God. But you know what? Everything he's done is God doing. I mean, even the Quran, when the Quran says he can tell you what you hide in your houses, how he can do that? He can raise from the dead a human being. He can create from the mud a living creature. He can heal the leper. He can heal the blind who is born. Who is this person?
Yes.
And if
it's respected by everyone.
If God gave a miracle,
before you go, Scarlett, you need to denounce Islam before you go to sleep. You need to say it here.
I hope so.
I found another Bible verse that is different from what I read that pairs well with what I was saying earlier, that hits the point home. This is Matthew 19:4-6, and the verse is, "He answered, 'Have you not read that he who created them from the beginning made them male and female, and said, therefore a man shall leave his father and his mother and hold fast to his wife, and the two shall become one flesh, so that they are no longer two, but one flesh. What therefore God has joined together, let no man separate. Now compare that to Islam's polygamy.
Yes.
It's not
And
polygamy,
also in
actually.
Deuteronomy,
There is
it
no
says
polygamy. There is no polygamy in Islam.
explicitly,
It is six party.
most
This is not polygamy.
explicitly.
There's no marriage.
In Deuteronomy, it says is to the kings of Israel to come, do not multiply in wives. It says explicitly, do not multiply
It is sin,
in
yeah.
wives to the kings.
It is sin.
To the kings. So if the kings are not allowed, then definitely nobody's allowed.
Yeah.
And so that was, and also one of the first, one of the commandments is do not commit adultery. Well, what does that mean? Is to step out of your marriage and have relations with someone else.
Yes.
Do you know where else you see instances of the guru sleeping with all of the members? In any old Hindu cult. Like especially out in the West, when they create these new age Hindu styled cults, the cult leader, they recruit the men with promises of sex, but oftentimes those men will be partnered up with someone to begin with. So they come as couples, but both of the couples are corrupted. And what the guru does is get in between the couple, sleep with that man's partner, and then encourage that man to sleep with somebody else, so that it's basically one big messy orgy. And the only person that is ultimately totally gratified is the one at the top, because the one that is making the sacrifice to sever his connection to his partner is suffering the whole time. They're being gratified sexually and suffering spiritually. And oftentimes those cults end up in bloodbaths.
That's why it's kind of like,
Yes, adultery, is a great sin in Islam, but they make a lot of loopholes for this to happen. Because when you allow a man to have 4 wives, he can flirt, he can do, because he can justify it by like, maybe I will marry her. And of course, if she will give up herself, she won't even need to marry. So it doesn't make sense. And they say like Christians make Jesus God, but you make the Muhammad the God. When I was a Muslim, I didn't pay much attention actually to Muhammad. I swear to God, I was more, more about the one God. But if you think about this, they can picture him, they can show him anyway. Why? Let's say you can picture any human being, but you picture, you don't have any problem with, for example, if you even picture, I don't know, his wife, but if it's Muhammad, it's like, this whole like, how they panic about this stuff. So you're the ones who actually put Muhammad on the pedestal, with your own God, because you make him some kind of holy if he can't be presented. So I just don't understand what problem they have with the Christian Jesus if they do the same to their prophet.
Muhammad is a holy pervert. He's a holy pervert.
Is your shahada complete without invoking Muhammad?
Yeah, I asked that question too.
No, it's just like,
In order to become a Muslim, you have to swear an oath of shirk. Can you imagine?
yes. And I thought, maybe someone will make you this justification just logically, maybe they do that because in order to accept Quran, you need to accept that Muhammad was a really prophet. But I'm just saying, they can like, give you this answer just logically. I don't know. But anyway, beside even this, they do a lot of stuff which they like, treat him as some kind of god because he can't be pictured, he can't be shown anywhere. Why? He's just a man, after all.
He's a holy. Come on, what man? Come on, guys! Don't speak about Muhammad disrespect Muslim. They will bomb our chat now. Respect, please. He's a holy prophet. That's why he's so good in sex. Come on, Otherwise,
Scarlett, I'm sorry. Otherwise, what?
Go ahead.
If you make fun of Muhammad, what do they accuse you of?
Blasphemy. I don't know.
They accuse you of blasphemy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know,
Remember, my mom would get so angry if I said, like, you know, why does Muhammad have like 11 wives? Why did he marry a 6-year-old? When I was still young,
it's like
she's
Joseph Smith.
Sarah, I dare you to keep, you know, you're on the edge of shirk or kufr. I need you to shut up, basically is what she said. She said, I kiss the feet of Muhammad. I kiss his feet. He's above me.
Yeah.
No, that's the shirk.
Scarlett, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So, who gives you eternal life? Before you denounce Islam, who gives you eternal life?
Before?
Before you denounce Islam, who gives you eternal life?
God, maybe.
Is it only God?
He's the only one doing everything.
Only God can
according
give
to-
you eternal life, yes?
Yes.
So in
Maybe.
John 28, John 10:28, it says, Jesus says, I give them eternal life, and they shall never perish. No one will snatch them out of my hand. So
Yes.
if only God can give you eternal life, and Jesus says that he can give you eternal life, who is here?
He's a god. And you know, they have find some kind of mosaic in Jerusalem. I don't know why I'm saying it but there's like it's 200, I guess and there's written that Jesus is God, and it's the earliest manuscript, not manuscript, but the like, you know, what the early Christian used to believe. And when I said it to the Muslim guy, he started panicking. He started accusing me. It's just in the Bible sources. But you can check it. I don't remember how it's called. Maybe you know already about this stuff. They found it in Jerusalem.
Yeah.
And
I
they
posted the link in my Patreon.
do
Yeah,
you
but
know about
but you see, Scarlett, is not what the Bible says only. Is not Jesus only saying, because
But it's just a proof
anyone can say
that
it. But
Christians believe.
what Jesus did, it what make him truly, or make us
Yes.
truly believe in him to be God, because anyone can say, I'm God. Anyone. So
Yes.
it's not Jesus saying I am God. In fact, you will if you notice what Jesus says always, he always humble himself.
Yes.
He called himself the Son of Man, even though all of us we know that he is the Son of no man, right?
Yes. And
So
as people don't say that he healed somebody, I
exactly.
remember he
So
said, like,
Jesus
don't say
always
anybody
he
that
try
healed
his
you.
best to stay like down to earth, not to be
Yeah.
elevated, and this why even he washed the feet of his disciples. Imagine, they believe he's God, and yet he insists he want to wash their feet, and he even threat them. If you don't let me do it, you don't belong to me. I don't know you. If in order to be
Yes.
a master, you have to be a servant. So in the case of the Messiah, we have a person who can he can command death, he can create life, he can heal the leper, he can heal the blind, he can without surgery. We're not talking about surgery. He's not a doctor. So
Yes.
all those things done by a command. In the same time, he overcome death by himself. He came back. Thousands of people saw him. In the same time, never commit sin. In the same time, he was a servant. And he told them,
Yes.
if you want to be a master, you have to be a servant. In the case of Muhammad and any others, you will see all of them, they want women, sex,
Yes.
money,
Yes,
authority,
Sarah was right. It
power.
just was some kind of they were building empire, and that's why they have this. It's like the Mongols, you know. They didn't have any governmental, you know. They didn't know even have to print or anything. So they made this ideology to, like, you know, some kind of religion just to have something, and then they build the empire. And it was just by a sword, and they say it was defensive. How it can be defensive if they just started from this small, you know, spot, and then like, you know, build themselves empire. So I don't know, just like every claim that they make, it's lie.
So,
I don't
Scarlett,
know if
what
you
are you
heard
waiting
about
for?
this
You
other.
should convert to Christianity immediately. I mean, already you agree with us and everything, all what those guys here, Sarah and Zidim and Hadi and Death, all of them, they are, showing you why we are not still agreed that the Messiah is your salvation. What is holding you?
I need to, I know, I need to more investigate, and before,
Maybe or tomorrow.
Yes.
You need to denounce Islam immediately. You already said all the horrible things. You are already mushrika.
Yes.
Maybe
You know,
we can be
Says you are
we can be
better than your
proactive.
prophet.
Do it. Say it.
Hold
You're
on, wait.
already
Let's
better than your prophet.
not force words. Scarlett, if you actually are holding on to something concerning Islam that maybe we haven't touched on yet, I'm more than happy to hear it out.
no, I just need to learn more about Christianity in order to even have
Yeah,
this
it's okay.
process going.
We don't want to
Okay, that's
we don't
cool.
want to force things on her. We
Yeah.
are sharing with her. So Scarlett, you
Yeah.
stay with us. All those here they are happy. You can contact
Yes.
Sarah. She is a lady like
Chris-
you. You can even talk to her in private if you want.
Christian Prince, I really want to thank you, and I just want to note that the Muslim, mostly people who they're really sneaky. And I'm not saying that I'm smart or the most genius, but I swear to God, I write down every claim that they made. I was okay with everything, him being marrying 9 years old, not marrying 6 years old. You know what I mean? It wasn't based on my emotions. I checked every claim that they made, and there is not. I really, I will be happy if somebody will truly explain me this religion and just show me. But there is nothing. There's no foundation. And what I'm trying to say, just I thank you that I hope that you will keep going, and and I will be glad if you will talk more about Christianity also a little bit, or make some some videos. But I just really, I swear to God, it was just only by reason, not by my emotions. I really tried to find something in this religion, but it's it's all lies. I don't know.
Remember this,
I hope you
Scarlett.
understand what I'm trying
You
to
will
say.
you will see people in the chat saying Islam without lies dies. So this
Yes.
is truly as a very good example of what Islam is about.
And I
At the
never
same
understood
time,
before I started checking why this claim was why they were saying that. But then I realized that just based by reason. They say one thing, it doesn't make sense when you read other verse. Immediately you ask something, they say they don't have any answer, and just based by reason, not emotions. Okay, I don't care. Let's pretend that he didn't marry the Aisha. Let's pretend that he was a good, cool man. Even just based on the theology, what I mean, it just doesn't make sense. They don't stand, logic or reason. They don't answer. They always run. They always sneaky, and the only strangers are taking Christianity, because when I just I have nothing to say.
all right.
I was just disappointed.
Well, we are glad to have you, and stay with us all the time. Anytime you are welcome to join us on the
Yes.
stage. And I'm thankful for all those great guys who join us on the stage, Sarah and Zaydim, Hadi, and Death. They, you see, they are loving. They are trying their best to speak to you.
Yes,
We
yes.
can continue
Thank
the
you.
conversation always, but always I advise people. I did not know Christ because I'm born of a Christian family. Me myself, I learned about him by myself. It's not because my mother and my dad they told me we are Christians, this is the truth. No, I have to find my way, because it's
Yes.
possible that we inherited false belief. But in Christ, that's why Christ he insists that we have to be born again with him. We are born with your mother, yes. Born from your parents, yes. But in Christ, you are going to be born again. So when you read the Bible, try to focus in that when you are going to read it, let us see if that will give me a new life. Is it going to change me? Because the first thing Christ he would do when you believe in him, he's going to have an impact on you. You as a person will not be the same. And that happened to everybody. You will see somebody, he was an okay person, he converted to Islam, second day he want to kill everybody. A person who was a criminal, and then he changed from a criminal to be something totally different. So Christ proved to us that he changed life for better. Muhammad, he proved to us that the second he touched you, as Winston Churchill he said, rabies for dogs is the same as Islam for a human. The second Islam touch you, you will become angry, aggressive, hatred, and violent. The second Christ touch you, even if you are violent, angry, aggressive, you will become peaceful and loving. So here how we know who is who. God, true God, is not the one who will make you angry to start killing people shouting God is Akbar. The true God is the one who will make you forgive and love and be merciful. And that is the Christ. So Christ changed life for good. Muhammad changed life for worse. And this is the easiest way. And that goes for all religions. Hindus is not no better. Like, you know, if you go and read about the Hindus, a disaster. Buddhism, a disaster. Atheism, a horrible thing, you know.
It's
Horrible.
stupid. Atheism is stupid. I swear to God.
Yeah.
I know I read a little bit science, and I just like, you need to be just like, I don't know English to explain it rightly, but it's stupid. That's what I'm saying. Not just based on my.
We have a Muslim.
If you know more about science, you know that it's
maybe this
impossible
guy
that.
isn't a Muslim.
So
Abu,
what
are you a
Christian
Muslim?
Prince is saying, Scarlett, you can just read Ezekiel 36:26, what Christian Prince was saying. He says, I will give you a new heart and put a new spirit within you. I will take the heart of stone of yours and I will give you a heart of flesh.
Yes.
So he will soften you, he will change you. And
Yeah, I will
also
go
I'm
to the
talking
church.
from personal experience. I didn't find Jesus in church. I didn't find him in Bible. I was crying and he showed up. So
yeah,
it's on you.
Yeah, thank you all. I will really go to the church and I will talk with somebody. I live in Russia, so it won't be a problem. So
Also, can I read a
thank you.
verse from the Bible for you too?
Yes.
That's Scarlett. Jeremiah, Jeremiah 29:11. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future.
Thank you.
That's very, very positive.
Yes.
Well, I want to say thank you guys for all of you. Time
Thank
for me
you.
to go soon. And Death, if you don't mind, next time you come here, if you can fix your microphone because we have difficulty to hear you, it's not so clear. It's very low. If you can fix it, please.
Okay.
So guys, I want to say thank you all for being here. I wish I can stay, but I have 4 wives waiting for me and I'm a good Muslim and I have to beat the hell of them because I noticed that they are being rebellion. One of them, she did not make tea for me. The other one, she did not do belly dancing, and I'm a good Muslim.
Wow.
All right, and that's how Allah taught us to have a good family. And hold on, one of my son is coming. Who are you? You are a son of who? Ah, son of Leila. Ah, he's son of Leila. I forgot, too many kids. All right. You know, did you wash the cars of the neighbors and he give you $5? Oh, okay. Yeah, we make babies, we send them in the street, you know, to be used and abused. And then we claim that this is the best way to have religion or to have a family. You have no family, you have no religion, you have no God, you have only Muhammad who want to sleep with your wives. Deal with it, Muslims. And as always we say, Islam without lies dies. Thank you all. I have to disconnect you all from the stage. Forgive me.
God bless you, Christian Prince.
Until
God
we
bless
see you
everybody.
again,
Bye.
God is good. So is Jesus. I mean to that. And I am Christian Prince. And I am a crusader. All right. I hope you guys enjoy what we do. And feel free to share our videos, download them, put your own subtitle in your language. My service is always for free. For God, He gave us for free, and for free we give. God bless you, until we see you soon again. God is good. See ya.